Well, I guess we'll try this out and see how well this goes. Call of Duty. Call of Duty Zombies. Yeah. Okay, I guess. So, yeah. All maps in order. Let's see. Hold up. While it loads me into the game here, let's go ahead and there we go. That'll make my life a little easier. Okay. All right. The audio is probably gonna be a little quiet. Hey, Ario. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna be playing hopefully all the maps in order. Should be playing all the maps in order. Not really running any good gobblegums aside from wall power, just for the sake of uh, integrity. I don't know. Uh, I plan on just playing every map in order of story, I suppose, if that makes sense. Uh, and hopefully getting to round 15 on each. I was going to say 20, but that seems like too much work. So, yeah, we'll go with round 15. Anyways, what's up, man? How you doing? Oh man, I'm pretty good. I'm feeling great, honestly. Worked 3 days in a row, and today and tomorrow are my days off. So, or today, well, got some days off. So, of course, gonna spend it playing ye ol' Zombie Chronicles, and I dig the eye candy gobblegum, but man, do I just want to look at a knocked how it is. Good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah. Of course, Noct is going to be the worst, I think, for this thing because of how long the zombies take. They take like 10 years to get to the windows in the early rounds, so that kind of sucks. But got this nice looking. I forgot what this camo was called. The 500 million headshot camo that they finally released on my RK5 that I get for free for doing the Easter eggs of all maps. Hell yeah. Man, I should have streamed that. Anyways, man, been up to anything new? Been up to, still playing sports? Really tired, might head out soon. I don't blame you, man. It's early, or at least, for me it's like 12 right now, 12:30. Um, but don't blame me at all. I mean, school isn't tomorrow. Why do you always, like, why did you always stay up on school nights, man? I mean, I know I did the exact same thing back when I was too busy playing Black Ops 2 and Modern Warfare to care, but it's too. Gotcha. You don't let me pop that gobblegum machine again. Fuck. Armamental accomplishment, why not? Bro, I hate school. Yeah, I know. Don't we all? Don't we all? Oh, let's see. What do I get? What do I get? Whatever I get, I gotta take it, right? Oop. I mean, why not? Wait, I thought I already got that challenge done. Okay. Okay. 10 out of 10, I should use wall power on the Locust, right? 10 out of 10. Either that or the Argus, of course, make this more difficult on myself. Of course, if I want to hit round 15, because I'm setting super low goals for myself. that, and that, and that. Didn't hit that one. That. That one, that one. Those, nope, that one. Let me go upstairs and try to find some more. Yeah, not seeing any that I haven't shot. Don't know why I'm going for the music Easter egg. That doesn't really matter. I should go for the Samantha one, but whatever. Alright, pop those two. Move on. May I have mod? Oh shit. Yeah, I was gonna give you and Dead Man mod. Because you two are pretty dope, but I completely blanked it. I know I have one buddy who's a mod, and he's like the only mod I have, but I'll go ahead and mod you real quick. Because why not? Hey, Nuke, that will give me the opportunity to, if I can figure out if I wasn't so bad. Alright. Ayo. Shit. This is gonna make my... I'm figuring it out. Don't worry. I'm figuring it out. I love the fact that, you know, it's just... Okay. Here, hold up. Easiest way to do this is just go on my PC. Fuck it. Here we are. Creator Studio, Community. I should really stream from my computer, but I honestly can't tell you. I honestly couldn't, you know, use it at the same time as my... There we are. There we are. Alright, so now we go here. Oh no, it's not too much of an inconvenience if I'm honest. I just gotta jump on my computer, which is what I'm doing. I wish I could, Oh hey, look at that. Look at that. Look at it. It's telling me I'm streaming. How lovely. How lovely. Alright. You should now be a moderator for the channel. There you are. Do I have Steam? Oh yeah, I do. Party Midnight as the usual. And it should have a weeb shit. Oh, welcome to the stream. Whoever just popped in. It should have a weeb shit ABI, Avi, however people fucking say it. Doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, Party Midnight as it usually is. Unfortunately, I'm not playing on... No, I don't want it. Unfortunately, I'm not playing on PC, and I would stream off my PC, but goddamn. Goddamn. Is this going to be the start of a streaming channel? I honestly couldn't tell you. And hey, Work Undercover, haven't seen or heard from you in a long time. I used to do those party talks, and I just guess I stopped. God damn, why give me the Annihilator? It's good, but not good enough. Yeah, I think I might stream a lot more, though, because I want to get back into doing YouTube stuff, because I remember having a lot of fun and looking through all my old videos and thinking, man, I was an awkward shit, but I enjoyed myself being an awkward shit, right? And so now I'm older, and I'm like, man, I still am an awkward shit, but I want to have fun again, right? So I mean, hey, if you want me to go back to if you want me to go back to doing those old ass party talk videos, I might go back to doing that occasionally. I mean, maybe I'll still do that. Um, that'd be dope, I think. Go back to whatever the fuck I was talking about. I honestly couldn't tell you what oh, the vlog shit. I haven't done a vlog in ages. I'll do a vlog definitely. I've got well, I've actually got a professional, I say, camera, as well as a better phone camera. I think the phone camera is actually better than my professional quote-unquote camera, so hell yeah. And no, Aereo, I do not play pub PUBG Player Unknown's Battlegrounds. I don't play Battlegrounds or H1Z1. I just don't have a thing for many multiplayer games, if I'm honest. I just like zombies because I can play solo, and you know, Work Undercover's been here for. How long have you been here for? Since I was doing Black Ops 2 shit, I think. Like, I remember seeing you do some party talk or some comments on some of my old party talk videos from like Origins and stuff. So you've been around for quite some time. So you'd know that I pretty much do solo zombie stuff all the time. But yeah, I'll probably go back to doing recorded videos and vlogs and stuff. Because honestly, I was working on a few projects before I stopped YouTube, like music stuff and actual like long form videos. I don't even know if I'm too if I'm quiet or the game's loud or something, but uh, long form videos being as like analysis videos, I guess, talking about the Call of Duty series, where it's headed, blah blah blah, zombies, and um, the simplicity being gone, and just how. Not saying that Infinite Warfare ruined zombies. They didn't. No, actually, I don't think any company has ruined zombies, but I think Extinction was better, if I'm honest. So I've just got plenty of ideas, but I don't I don't know what to do first. So for now, I'm just playing all the maps in order on a stream for no particular reason. Please give me Jug. Actually, I don't even need Jug. Oh, yeah, I do need Jug, clearly. Clearly, I'm retarded. Please disregard this down. Please don't disown me. I was looking at the beautiful horizon. Rip, I know. Round 6 down already. But yeah, aside from all the rust I've apparently gained over the past like 5 hours of not playing zombies, I plan on going back to what I used to do. I mean, I still want to, go back and record more like visual, like when I recorded me playing Had a Full Boyfriend when Tom gifted me it. I kind of want to go back and re-record some of that, or not re-record that exact thing, but more games that are in a similar vein to Had a Full Boyfriend, just because I always felt like my channel was more of a shit posting. Oh, hey, look, Jug. More of shit posting central, on top of the semi-serious stuff that I always wanted to talk about. Even still, I'm more of I don't even talk about anything serious. I remember a lot of what I would talk about is YouTube stuff and maybe some. What else did I talk about? Fuck. I think I would talk about, my own life or something. I honestly need to rewatch my old videos and remember what it was that I would ramble on about, because it's been so long, and on top of that, it's like, my memory's always been quite fuzzy. Uh, so I remember doing like videos back when Revelations came out about just cryptic bullshit, trying to be cryptic and shit. And, I mean, that one rambling for 9 minutes video, hey, hey, I said it, I said it. I said something along the lines of, circles are weird and we'll learn this in due time. Something along that. Um, and it was mainly me saying, like, oh, this video is about nothing in particular, and then basically bullshitting around and saying, it was me bullshitting about zombies for 9 minutes, just trying to seem all cryptic and shit. And um, I mean, hey, look on the, if I was right, I was right. I mean, granted, due time was 8 fucking months, and then 8 months later, boom, Jason Blundell shows up to JC Backfire's apartment, and that's when uh, Blundad shows up and uh, announces DLC 5, and basically is like, yeah, the timeline, it's a weird ass circle. I digress. And speaking of the good old days, I do miss those days. Honestly, I miss being a kid and not having responsibility. If I'm honest, but I'm sure, like, I'm happy to be an adult and I'm happy to have this responsibility, like the responsibilities that I do have, working my ass off, paying bills and shit. But goddamn, do I miss? Uh, it's not missing. Well, I miss it, but I kind of do regret me not taking anything that I did seriously. I still don't take anything seriously, but had I taken anything more seriously, um, back in the day, I probably would have actually went somewhere with my music and my my caring for doing one specific thing, probably going into like a field for psychology or something. I've always wanted to be more of a therapist or a psychologist or a psychotherapist. No, fuck that. Fuck off. Round 7. We hit round 7. Yes, new world record for knockdown totem. I'm gonna go to Verrucht. I like that map significantly more than I like Knocked, so I'm gonna just, yeah. Oh, shit. Rip in peace. Rip in pepperonis. Yeah. I guess this is more of a whatever. Why did I call them party talks? I mean, I know it was party talking, but no, I wanted to go to zombies. Jesus, Jesus Christ, it's Jason Bourne. World record, no widow's wine on knocked. I wonder what that genuine world record is, or if anybody actually, plays that way. Just, oh man, had to take a nice sip of Beppis. Sponsor me, Beppis. Um, shit. Wait. Oh, I don't have the gobble gum that allows me to teleport to the other side. Rip. All right. Hey, to be fair, I'm only using wall power as my mega. so I'm doing pretty good for myself. Oh man. Oh yeah, and speaking of old times, uh, that whole like little thing where I said sponsor me, Beppis, it reminded me of a video that that me and a buddy did long ago, where we basically were just like essentially just having fun playing split screen Call of Duty as we did, and I think how we started the video is legit me opening a can of Red Bull and just saying sponsor me Red Bull, and then yeah, it was wonderful. Shit. Oh yeah, and you know what? I would totally, I just looked down and I reread the vlogs thing, and I'm like, man, I would totally go outside, but you know, um, earlier today, I think I was gonna go outside, but then I saw that, hey, look at that, it's 115 outside. Well, at least that's what my phone said. Then it cooled down to 112. Then it cooled down to 108, and now I think it's at a comfortable 96. So if I vlog, it'd be during nighttime when you can hardly see shit. Out in the middle of the desert where no one can hear a thing. Shit, that cosmic camo looks nice. At least I think it looks nice. Too bad the Into the Void camo wasn't the free camo. It's a shame. Oh, it might as well.
I think DMC is right. It is a bit fishy.
Hey, swordplay. I don't even need it right now, but swordplay.
You Bolshevik dogs!
In other news, something had piqued my interest, of course. As the... I'm not gonna die here. I'm not gonna die here. As the Shangri-La is on Mars war is going on, yeah, I remember watching those videos about where or when Zombies Chronicles takes place, and I'm like, you know, that's interesting to think about because, you know, some people think that the um, Zombies Chronicles takes place in their respective original timelines, but the guns, since they don't match up, it's just a game feature, you know, that because uh, because Black Ops 3, you know, all these guns that, you know, because the guns in the game, they have to use the guns in Black Ops 3, blah blah blah. You know, it's just a game mechanic, whatever. But then some people think that it's taking place in the summoning key, which would make a bit of sense. But then, is Origins taking place? Well, the thing is, nobody talks about how or when Origins takes place. If everything's taking place in the summoning key, I guess people are just assuming that Origins is taking place in the summoning key alongside it, or before Black Ops 3. But what I like to believe personally is that maybe that maybe Zombies Chronicles, or Origins rather, is taking place after Revelations. Because I mean, it's obvious. You never hear anybody talk about it, but it's a nice thing I like to think about. I like to think about zombies a lot, which is weird because Black Ops 2 kind of, you know, killed my interest in the storyline, seeing that it was very predictable where it was going. But yeah, Black Ops 2 killed my love for the story, and then Black Ops 3 kind of like a tiny bit revitalized it, I guess. I don't know. But definitely I enjoy Black Ops 3 more than I enjoyed Black Ops 2. And I wish they would have added Mob of the Dead back, because that would have just been top tier on
Die, you
Treyarch's part.
helplings!
Well, all we can hope for is a DLC 6.
Why is no one caring about my lack of ammo?
Let's see. Open. I got too many points not to open doors up and shit.
Help
You
is
shouldn't
I
have.
am coming.
You shouldn't have. Now, last thing I could. Ooh.
Hey, where is all the ammo at?
Goddamn. Okay. Now that I have power on, do I keep hitting the box and go for Ray Gun Mark II, or do I just, not get the Ray Gun Mark II and pack a bunch something like the ICR, because wall power, or HVK? Yeah, I kind of dig the
Disembodied girl
HVK
voice.
if I'm honest. Let's see. So grab speed cola,
Why
run
can I
down
see
here.
so clearly now?
What? So there was a bit of a meme going around back before Zombies Chronicles where everybody would go for the no revive world records. What was up with that? Like honestly, I kind of tuned out of the zombies community before Zombies Chronicles because it was a shit show. Everybody arguing
What you
about
said before?
DLC 5, and then people arguing about
See what happens when you touch Nikolai?
yeah, it was literally just DLC 5. People were
What
just
the
like, "Oh,
frick,
DLC
everybody?
5 is gonna happen. DLC 5 is a thing," and everybody else was just like, "No, no." And then everybody, who was in the middle of that was just kind of like, "Oh, no, revive world record this, world record that." And I know Lex, he was kind of like just memeing all over the place. Just I don't know. Zombies community is a legit shit show. One moment we all hate Mr. Awful Waffles, the next no, one moment we love Mr. Awful Waffles, then the next he just becomes the biggest asshole in the world. Um, and nobody likes him, sort of outcasting him like they did Ben. Man, you gotta love this. Just a bunch of people like it's kind of weird to think that we're all just
Exactly.
floating
On your
around
side.
on a rock in space, and everybody's just like
Did you guys hear that
yelling at
voice?
this one guy for fucking leaks and shit. I don't know. Shit's funny to
Die
me.
by the hand of Nikolai. Hey, the rhyme.
Hey, thanks for that 2 times liquid divinium. I'll take that. Oh man, I didn't even get to see the regular camo for the HVK. I think I put cosmic on this one as well. I kind of like it. Now, too bad there's no bullet boost. Oh, you know what? Let me go to the showers real quick. Um. Oh, hey, Prestige Master. I'll go the other way. Since I have to the power opened, might as well. So, there was one thing that I kind of wanted to test. Because the first time I played Verrucht, I died by the showers, and right before I went down, actually, I was in a bloody screen, and I went into the showers themselves, and uh, my screen actually changed colors a tiny bit. Like, it was like bloody screen, but it was, you know, spread more across it's hard to explain, but like if I want to try to replicate it is basically what I'm looking at doing.
not my
Cause
walker.
oh no, I guess it wasn't a bloody screen. I guess it was just raining blood. And I wanted to know what the point of this actually is. If this has anything to sort of do, because I doubt that they would add any more Easter egg stuff to like, the fountain. But I just want to know what the purpose is of the fountain. There's got to be something behind it. Like, granted, it is Treyarch, and they would just, do that to us. But please, please, Dad. Oh God, no, 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 mother. Where did all my zombie skill go? Like, I was good at this game. Believe it or not, I was once good at this game. Believe it or not, I was, just yesterday, I was going for that round 100 on Ascension, right? Just yesterday. I think I hit like 48, and then I basically was just like, I'm too bored. I could keep going, but I'm so bored. Just yesterday I was doing that.
Reach for
Today I'm dying at round 7 and 9, and man, I'm disappointed. Believe it or not, I soloed every Easter egg that can be soloed. Believe it or not, I soloed Moon's Easter egg. Not to say that that's impressive, but I think I've got something to say for myself when I could say I've soloed every Easter egg except for Shadows of Evil and
like
Transit and Die
enough.
Rise and Buried. Well, soloed every soloable Easter egg, and that's how I pretty much got through Black Ops 3 because I have no friends on PlayStation.
Let's stay healthy.
Tragic. That actually still does make me sad, to be honest. Like, I had so much trouble with the Revelations Easter egg because of how actually buggy it is and how Treyarch just straight refuses to fix the glitch mess that is I think they actually did fix it with the Zombies Chronicles patch because it did, like, when I went back and did it, because I didn't do it until after Zombies Chronicles came out. But when I did uh, when I did it, it was like before that it was very glitchy when I got to the first part of the boss fight. Like right before you got the summoning key, um, it was like that part was rather glitchy because I would put all the apothecon letters in, I guess, and it would work. Then I'd get into the actual boss fight, like for example the light phase when all the light is on the ground and you're just floating from darkness into light or whatever those light circles. Um,
Weapons menu.
that would never work properly. I would die even standing in the light or, you know. So I always thought, oh, maybe I'm just doing this part wrong, right?
Taste the power of the red mirror.
But honestly, I guess the game was just broken or glitched out or something. Um, but it's kind of a shame that it didn't
It's that
work
clicking again.
properly.
Oh
Yeah, it's
no.
cosmic. Shame that it didn't work all too properly, but then they finally fixed it. So when I went back and did it, it was much easier, and I finished the game with no perks because I went down at the end of the boss fight because a panzer spawned on top of me, and that's fun. What? Didn't I just get a
My
liquid
tank is
divinium like
now double,
5 seconds
but not my
ago?
walker.
Well, not 5 seconds ago, but
No touchy.
Probably shouldn't
I have
knife.
issue.
Probably shouldn't. Well, hey, I'll take the 2 times double, 2 times liquid divinium. Why not? Well, waste out as much ammo as I
Aim
can.
straight. My vision is blurry. Why am I so heavy now?
And I've got to say, finding a group to play Shadows with is like a nightmare, right? Like, I normally play Shadows on solo now because I've done the Easter egg, but playing Shadows and getting the Easter egg done was rather a nightmare because there was, I think around the time, yeah, right before Zetsubo came out, I think, there was Easter egg, or there was like a Easter egg. God fucking damn it. Why am I so trash right now? Like, right now. Why am I so trash? I'm sorry.
I
What
don't know.
happened
It's
to me? Why am I
strange.
not doing as good as I.
The light cannot die. Hey, the drive.
Okay. 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 World record, no widow's wine on
Ready
Vero. There
for
we
the
go.
battle tonight.
Um, something, something, something. Uh, something, something, something.
Why cannot I
Shadows of
see
Evil. It
clearly
was a
now?
nightmare. It was a nightmare
I
trying
see
to
what
find
happens
people
when
to
you
play
touch
with
the light.
for the Easter egg, anyways. Because
Run,
there
run,
is
run.
the zombies Reddit is well, um, a little microcosm of the shittiest people in the
Put that
zombies
down.
community.
Put that before
I
me.
mean, it's not like completely horrible, but there's a lot of people who,
Drink to your death.
wouldn't be good to know. And that's not saying all of them are bad. There's some cool people on the zombies Reddit, and there's a lot of people who are good. But there's a lot of people who spread ample amounts of
My cap is
negativity.
now double. But no
For
one but
example, the
blood.
whole, when JC Backfire was getting the opportunity of a lifetime, and we've all heard the meme when Jason Blundell used Phoenix up on his channel. When he announced that Zombies Reddit was kind of like, nah, he's bullshitting. Like, fuck him, he's a troll. That usual thing. But like, it's like you didn't really deserve it. It's like, yeah, sure, I see why you wouldn't trust him, but it's kind of like if he did lie about it, you know, don't throw shit at him until he doesn't actually do it, right? I don't know. It's ridiculous. Um, as I see it, it's like he didn't deserve the hate that he got until if he like showed up and said, "Yeah, I'm just fucking with you all," right? I don't know. But yeah, so there's that. I ended up playing with a few players from the Zombies Reddit because there was like a. I was desperate to find people to play with, right? I did. I did DE solo. I did the giant, of course, and if you can't do the giant solo, I mean, I mean, why do all the Easter eggs, right? That's what I think. Um, but yeah, so Shadows was the only one I needed to do, but since you need 4 players to do it, you know, I'm like, I need to find 3 other people. So then that's when I basically was on like, okay, Reddit's got to have something to prep for Zetsubo, right? To get all the Easter eggs done before Zetsubo, because they added the little icons, and everybody wants to do the Easter egg now.
I drink to the nuke
So I ended up putting a post basically saying, yeah, anybody on PS4 down to do Shadows of Evil, you know, ended up doing it. I remember there was like one guy who kept getting annoyed when things wouldn't go his way. There was another guy who it was actually like a little kid who was rather annoying because, you know, I mean, it wasn't his fault for being annoying. He was just kind of uh, ignorant, I guess, to some things, and he wouldn't listen. And the fourth guy, I think, he was like talking to his wife and his dog or something in the background. Like you could hear a lot of noise from his mic. That was just. It sounded like he was using an Xbox Connect. That's how. That's how shitty it was. But you know, you can't blame any of these people for that. Like it's not. I mean, aside from the guy who just complained about shit that wasn't, you know, necessarily going his way when he got mad that, you know, that somebody brought a Margwa over into his area. Ooh, boo-hoo. But yeah, when I finally got it done, I'm like, okay, I have the achievement. I'm done. I'm never playing with anybody else again unless I absolutely have to. Zetsubo came out. I soloed. I think I think it was like the second or third night. Like when the Easter egg was like found within like 24 hours, I think. Like I remember Noah J doing it and, you know, lagging out of the boss fight, and that's when I'm like, okay, well, might as well just do the Easter egg and get it out of the way. Hated every second of it, if I'm honest. Hated every second of the Zetsubo Easter egg because it feels like a Exo Zombies Easter egg, and that's never a good thing. Um, and then yeah, that was the Zetsubo Easter egg. The Gorod Krovi Easter egg, I think, actually took me like 2 or 3 weeks after it came out, just because it wasn't it wasn't the bomb step that apparently kept killing everybody. It wasn't any of the escort steps. It was, well, actually one time it was escorting the friendly mangler, I say, the green-eyed mangler, if that's his name, the Russian Brutus, Kami Brutus. There we go. It wasn't that. It wasn't, you know, the early parts of the Easter egg. No, what kept killing me was the boss fight. So I kept getting triggered at the boss fight, and if I sound triggered, and my voice sounds triggered, it's because that boss fight fucking sucks, right? The first part is alright. The first part is okay. Actually, scratch that. The first part is serviceable. The first part is okay. Um, you know, except for the fact of the thematical, or not the thematical, the explosions that Nikolai fires off in the beginning. Those are just supposed to be effects. They aren't supposed to do damage to you. But if you stand directly under them, or if you stand fucking still in the boss fight when you first get there, an explosion will kill you. Nikolai's explosion that is supposed to just be an effect, just to be an effect, will kill you. And that killed me. That's bullshit. The second time, I think it was like Nikolai. We went into the boss fight, and Nikolai immediately just blasted me with rockets after I killed the dragon. See, the dragon fight is okay, but then after that, it's the fight with Nikolai that triggers me. It's like the fact that you have to wait for him to fire off the wraps to shoot the top parts of his thing is pretty dumb, honestly. Like, if I had a killing time gobblegum, that probably would have made my life so much easier. Because I'm pretty sure you can just, while he's firing off the wraps, just pop the killing time. Wraps will be in the air, his things will be stuck there, you just shoot him. But no, again, I ended up finishing that boss fight with 0 perks and the Mangler mask. Oh man, that was horrible. And then, of course, Zombies Chronicles took me, or fucking not Zombies Chronicles. The Easter egg for Revelations took me so long. It took me up until like I I don't know. I tweeted it on the day when I did it, but still, it took me so long to
You
do.
not even beat a drunk Soviet.
It took me unnecessarily long to do. Oh no.
You know how to say owned in Russian? Owned.
Okay, I'm
It's
safe.
happy hour.
Um, but yeah, like that one took me so long to do, and every time it was, I would get to the boss fight or the first part of the boss fight, and some bullshit would kill me. For example, um, it would either start off with the
Coming for you.
yeah, it would always start off with the lightning step. Honestly, it would start off with the lightning room, and not until recently, I think, when I finally did it, it started with fire. But I would do the lightning step. First time I did it, the lightning round killed me immediately. Like I was standing where no lightning was, and there was no lightning walls or whatever, but the lightning still killed me.
Like it rough,
Just I
brother.
couldn't explain it. Like even after I finished the fight, the lightning would kill me.
You see what happens
It
when
would
you
just
touch the
down me
Jedi?
for no reason. Um, which absolutely sucked. Uh, And then after that, it was of course the light thing that I explained earlier, where I would just stand in the light or jump around between light, and it would still down me for no reason. Um, so a lot of bullshit happened to me on Revelation.
Man,
So
you're
then
busy.
finally, the first time I get past that step, the first time I'm actually able to finish that step, I finished the Easter egg, and it wasn't too difficult after that. That's a shame.
No vodka for you.
It's a shame. It's also a shame that completing that Easter egg ends the game, because I was like having a good run, and I'm like, man, I wanna keep going and just train in the Apothicon, but nope, nope, you can't. That's so far. And then Origins, the first time I tried it on Black Ops 3, of course, because I was like, what, I wanna solo it.
Die, Satan's minions.
It wasn't too bad. Um, but the first time I tried it, the stabs all got stuck in the container or in the stab holders. They wouldn't come out. Like the only staff I think that would come out was the ice staff, and I'm like, oh, maybe if I put this in the maybe if I put this in the holder in Freya, it'll work. The staffs came out. I was angry. Treyarch still needs to fix. Well, they fixed Origins for the most part, because now all the stabs will correctly work.
Vodka for
At least they
everybody.
should. Um, but you know, uh, so then the second time I was able to do it, which I'm happy about, because they did definitely fix the step where you gotta. It's the step um, after the stabs, where you put all the stabs in the robot heads. Um, it's the step after that, which is where you have to uh, press the button in the robot's head and then throw um, the G strike grenade outside. They fixed that, at least for solo, or in multiplayer as well, where basically instead of having to throw the G strike grenade immediately after pressing the button, you can just press it, get out at your leisurely time, and then just throw the G strike grenade, and it'll just give the Easter egg to you. Um, so that's pretty cool. Like, I'm glad that they fixed that. Made it much easier to solo. That was the only part that made the Easter egg somewhat difficult on solo. And then Moon, of course. That one is also soloable now. Because of Zombie Chronicles, it's soloable. Um,
Never mess with a Soviet.
which I know you can pretty much do. On Black Ops 1, you can do up to opening Samantha, or
There's
opening
the
the MPD.
glory. Let's
and seeing Samantha. Or not seeing Samantha, no, you couldn't even do that. Um, yeah, you could. You could do cryogenic slumber party, and that's it. Uh, you can see Samantha, get the death machines, head down to Earth, and after that you can't do anything else. Um, and that was probably to prevent people from, well, getting all perks in a game where if you got all perks, you kept all perks. Um, so since they fixed that now, and since, you know, if you do any of the Easter eggs on solo, you'll get the at least you should get all perks when doing all the Easter eggs. I know that's definitely the case for Dreisendrach, whatever. But honestly, I couldn't tell you for. I don't remember for Zetsubo, and I don't remember for Gorod. I remember Gorod. I think no, Gorod. You did get all perks, but you only, I think, in a 4-player game, if you hit a certain stipulation, it would let you keep them while you were down. I think that's what the case was. Geez, I'm just sitting here just going for whatever. I don't know when I'm gonna stop. But yeah, so now the only thing I wish for them to bring back, I suppose, if I want them to, I would love for them to bring back all the Black Ops 2 maps as well, and well, Call of the Dead, because Call of the Dead would be nice to have back. Which color do I? Oh, there are no colors here. Or no colors that I like, rather. Yeah, so Call of the Dead because I love that map. Transit because they could do a way better job on next gen. Let's see. Transit because they could do way better. Die Rise because Die Rise is probably the best Zelensky map in Black Ops 2. And Mob of the Dead because, well, Mob of the Dead is probably everyone's favorite map from Black Ops 2. Mob of the Dead because, well, that would be great. And I think they would, if you do Mob of the Dead, you should be able to solo it, I think. I think you can get up to, not the audio reels, like you could get to right before that. I know you can pretty much, of course, you know, the Easter egg is doing the, you know, is playing the game and doing all the shit. But I'm pretty sure it's like, you know, you can't even get to the point where you input the cellmates numbers, and I wish you could. And depending on who you're playing as, it would just automatically have either Weasel winning if you're playing as Weasel, or if he's gone, you know, the cycle continues, right? Like, if you're playing as the Weasel, cycle gets broken. If you're playing as anyone else, cycle keeps going. So yeah, interesting to think that Revelations is the second map that ends the game when you complete the Easter egg, because no other map does that except for Mob and Origins. Actually, it's the third map. I lied. I completely forgot that Origins ended the game. So yeah, kind of weird that the I was gonna say most important, but that's a lie because Mobs of Dead is not important. It is far from important. I was gonna grab that double points. Keyword was. I'm gonna grab it now.
This is proper socialist reform.
And I'm down. Damn it. Oh well, I hit round 25. I'm pretty content with that. Like, I could go for a much higher round, but
Death to you, demon spawn! Electrocution! Just like a gulag! What fun! Good time!
I mean, I could keep going.
Ha! You die like the
Might
dogs
as
that you
well
are!
grab Jug. Oh, thanks. That's exactly what I actually wanted. I wanted a
Reach for what
liquid
tonight?
divinium.
My cap is now double, but not my vodka!
No, no, no. We're not going for the Widow's Wine run. We're going for the no Widow's Wine run.
Why can I see so clearly now?
No, man. Just toss me a, um... Is that stamina up or double tap? Stamina up. Yep. They look too close, but stamina up. You can tell by the slight color tinge. It's kind of a shame though, because a lot of my friends, like, one of my good buddies on PSN, we never play zombies together. Like, I remember back in the day, I used to actually work at the same store he did. And, you know, we were talking one day, and I remember he was talking about, you know,
Go!
we're just,
Let's dance
you know,
till you
talk,
lose skill!
shooting shit, just like, you know, whatever, right? And one day he
For a
just
split second!
asks me, "Hey man, do you play any
I
video
gotta move
games?"
or
And I'm
they'll
like,
take you
"Yeah, I
down!
have Xbox One, PS4, and a semi-okay PC." And he's like, "Oh man, that's awesome. I have PS4." So then we ended up adding each other, and we played zombies together like once or twice. And he plays zombies a lot. I don't know if he's into the story at all, or you know
Oh,
what
run me
be it.
now!
I don't know if he likes the story or if he just really enjoys the
Electrocution!
gameplay, you know.
Just like a
But
gulag!
I know he plays it a shit ton,
Good
for
time!
the sake that he has a lot of like he has a lot of stuff in the leaderboard. But the sad thing is that I know he plays a lot of
Kinda
multiplayer
looks
zombies.
drowsy
I
for a
play a lot of
machine
solo
gun!
zombies, and I top all his leaderboard shit. Yeah, I think he's a higher rank than I am, um, but I just play a lot of it. Whereas he plays a lot of uh, just straight, you know, co-op zombies. Uh, it's kind of a shame because he has more revives than I do, and I want more revives. But the only way I could do that would just be pulling off that the glitch in No Man's Land where you use the near-death experience and just letting that sit for a while. It would increase my downs as well, but hey, man, whatever it takes to get them revives. Oh, hey, eye candy. You know, overrides the color you see. No. No. I could do this one. This one's nice. See, I don't know how well this is gonna go.
Running low on ammo! I'm drunk!
Damn it, I knew it. I didn't see that going well. Oh well, 27. I'm happy with that. Around 27 is not too bad. I leveled up twice. I just want to hit level 1000 if I'm honest. Let's just reach over here. Wait for it. There it is. Probably couldn't hear that, but that was me opening up my still working Juggernog fridge. Because, yeah, 6 liquid Tividiums. As you can see, I have 42. And, hey, Ben's doing. Is he still? Oh no. I thought he was still doing his, round 100, the giant run. Oh well, shout out to Ben or Mr. Zombie's Clutch, because he's been great. Wait. Oh shit, boy. Oh shit, boy. Did I just do it? I mean, maybe. Yeah. Hey, look at that. I have a reason to play that again. Fishing hut, more like fishing nut. Uh, okay, Shino Numa. Um, I honestly don't know how long I'm gonna play each map for. I think it's just gonna be based on how long I actually survive. So this stream could either be, you know, uh, 3 hours or 5 years. Um, so just kidding, of course. I don't think I'm that good at this game. I mean I'm pretty decent, but yeah, let's just pop one of these in plain sights. Should probably pack some better gobble gums, but at the same time, it's like I don't want to waste them if I'm just gonna be, shitting through these rounds. Like wall power, I'm fine with wasting because I have enough, and yeah, but I only have like 6 perkaholics, and I don't want to use those. I have like 11 raindrops, so I could use those, but at the same time, do I really want to make this super easy on myself? Like, the only reason why I'm using all of these is because I want more of a classic feel to zombies. I don't want to make it too overly easy, if that makes... Like, yeah, sure, swordplay, in plain sight, those two kind of make me a bit more overpowered. Wall power gives me pack-a-punch on Shino, Numa, Varuked, and Noct, which, I realistically shouldn't have. But at the same time, it's kind of like I don't want to get everything at round 1. I want to build up to it, right? I don't know. I miss that. I miss the fact that Mule Kick isn't here anymore. Oh yeah, that was one thing I wanted to point out. Um, Mule Kick, they changed locations for Mule Kick on Noct. It used to be up against the wall on the side, so you wouldn't like easily see it. But it was, I mean, you were gonna see it anyways. But you know what I mean. Like it's not like it's not against the wall how it is now. It was against the wall, the wall to the right of it, if that makes sense. And that's an interesting little detail that I thought they changed. I mean, why? Why change that? It doesn't matter. Unless it caused, like, a glitch or something. Jesus, okay, let's just, I never took this way, originally. I used to always take the warning, this door here. Uh, I don't I don't think it matters, but wait. I need a sniper. I need a sniper scope. Um, God damn it. You fast moving asshole. See, already round 3 and I'm down. Maybe it's because I'm trying to focus on Peter over here. Like, I think honestly, I'm surprised, that, like, it doesn't, I mean, I get it. I understand why he's not like completely like,
That
oh
almost
shit,
sobered me
he
right up.
changed directions.
Damn
I
shame.
don't think he's completely rendered in. Like, you can definitely see his face now, and you can see that his arm is gone, but you don't necessarily see, yeah, like he is hanging there. You can tell that he's hanging there from a different rope than than what he used to be hanging by, or like
I'm alive!
back in the original Shinonuma, it was kind of ambiguous whether he was hanging by his uh fucking
Vasily would be proud.
parachute, but you know, like
Wounds
I
are
just
operated. It's the fun that really counts.
had I actually had a scope on this thing, I would see if it says, because if you remember in the Gorod Krovi cutscene, intro cutscene, you know, it says McCain, says McCain on his uniform, and I just wanted to see if that was there, because that'd be a swell little detail to add. Oh man, Gorgon.
So many bullets, so little time.
I see our one Gorgon. Locust again. And why did they put the Elcar 9 right there? That's kind of like a stupid place to put the Elcar 9. Like if they're trying to basically compare it to the Tommy gun, it's kind of dumb. Why didn't they? What they should have done is they should have been like, okay, so the Kuda is like the MP5, and in that way, it's kind of also because if you think about it, the Kuda is technically like the MP5 of Black Ops 3. Um, but you know they could have put it where the MP5 is in Kino, but then at the same time they could have just said, hey, well, the Kuda could also be used like the Thompson, so throw it right there. Is it because of the rounds it has? Is that why the LCAR 9 is there? Or am I thinking too deep into this? Why didn't they put the MP40 in the spot where the MP40 is on Kino, or Shinonuma or Verut or any of the other classic maps that happen to have the MP40 in them, except for Origins, because Origins they decided to put the wall buys there. Why? I don't know, because maybe that is further proof that all of this bullshit is happening in the summoning key or something. So then that means you're telling me that the summoning key is essentially like a bag of holding. um, I think that's what it's called from D&D, a bag of holding, where it's like the you can just have infinity, like it's a pocket universe. God damn it, not again. Fucking, I hate Shinonuma. Shinonuma is my least favorite map in this collection.
Wise of you,
I'm
Dad.
not saying that just because I
Brave
went down right now. That's how I genuinely feel about Shinonuma. Like, I like Ascension more than I like Shinonuma, and that's saying a lot. That's saying a lot. Why do I not like Shinonuma? I just too much water, man. It's more wet
That
than the
almost
girls.
sobered me
It's
right up. Damn shame.
more of a slip and slide. No, that was the fucking nerdiest thing I could have ever said. But you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. This map is just too much goddamn water. Double tap. Double tap. Double tap. Double tap. Why not? Oh shit, this one actually looks nice. I like the blue on this map. Or at least, look at how, like, the plants and shit look. I like that they revert back to just normal, zombies. When like instead of just being blue, they just revert back to their normal color scheme.
What a great
That's funny.
shot!
I feel like it would have been better slash more jarring had they like turned it into a complete opposite color. Like they're blue now, but if you kill them, they turn red. Like that would be so obnoxious. Hey, heyo, look at that. My buddy, my name is Jeff, is online. And you know what? If do I invite him into a party and just basically be like, "Yo, I'm streaming. Welcome to the stream." Or do I not? Eh, might as well not. He'll probably be playing something rage inducing and you'll just hear him scream his ass off. Double points, thank you.
Oh, I love getting more than I earn.
I just want to, I'm just gonna hit like round 15 if I even hit round 15. Like what I just like I said, man, I don't like Shino Numa. It's not fun.
How I have missed you.
It's not like I like the map. I like the design of the map. The map feels spooky and stuff. Like it's like the map that this back in World at War. This map was great. So was Varuk because they both had that like you know vibe where you literally just shit your pants, right? Like you'd play it and then you'd just be like, "Oh shit," and then you'd shit your pants because of how spooky it is. Like the giant isn't all too spooky, or Doris back in the day wasn't all too scary. Um, but there was something about World at War in general that was rather spooky as well. Like I think it was probably just the World War II vibe and the fact that, well, Nocturne Toten opened with you just nothing but you lying on the ground in a cutscene of fucking Nazi zombies just running at you, right? Like, that's kind of spooky and shit. But then you go into Black Ops 1, and Kino, the first time playing it was kind of spooky. Ascension, kind of, not really. Call of the Dead was more wacky than spooky. Um, what else? Uh, Shangri-La was more vibrant. It wasn't really scary at all. The spook factor was definitely low on those two maps, and Moon as well. Moon didn't feel spooky at all, because you opened in a fucking daytime Area 51. No shit, it's not gonna be spooky, right? Then again, this also it's daytime, but at the same time, it looks like it could rain as well, alright? Like, it's cloudy. Um, but basically, the point is like, what happened to the spookiness factor? Um, Transit came out, and that was a real scare, honestly. Transit, it was scary to see how shitty Blundell could make or Blundell, Zelensky could make a map, right? Um, Die Rise wasn't too scary. Nuketown wasn't super scary. Mob of the Dead, it was kind of scary. Like, it had that kind of vibe of spookiness, but that's because Alcatraz is a haunted, it's quote unquote haunted and shit.
Feeling even stronger than usual.
What else? Buried, again, spooky, just how bad a map could be. Origins wasn't super scary. Um, Shadows of Evil, I mean, maybe it could have had a scare factor to it, but it just, again, didn't feel super scary. It could have probably was uh, partially built to be scary on top of just maybe, well, actually, I would like to believe that the scariness or the spookiness from Shadows of Evil comes from the Cthulhu mythos, actually. The Eldritch lore that they were going for. That whole H.P. Lovecraft vibe.
This perfect machine.
I keep repeating myself, yes, but you get the point. It basically was like it probably was because essentially what the Eldritch mythos or whatever, uh, that is, uh, if I remember correctly, or it's part of what makes the thought of Cthulhu scary is the unknown. It's the fear of the unknown essentially, and when you make Cthulhu just this tangible being, it kind of makes it not as scary as it once was, if that makes sense. So I think that's what makes Shadows of Evil kind of scary, but then not really scary. Like, sure, when I saw the Margwa, when I first saw the Margwa, I was fucking scared. Like, I was like, what the fuck, three eyes? And it kind of reminded me of a Lovecraftian, not a Lovecraftian monster, but a monster that I had wanted to create, or a boss that I thought of for a Dark Souls-like game. Um, which, you know, I love Bloodborne for the sake of. Yeah, no, I'm getting out. But yeah, like, I don't know. I just love the idea of the Lovecraftian mythos and the Eldritch lore and all that, whatever you'll call it. It's fantastic, honestly. Um, I have a buddy who does enjoy it as much as I do because it's something fun. It's something different. Um, they're gonna fetch my souls now. Um, oh, and also another d- detail that I wish they would change because I think Black Ops 1 did it as well. Um, I think Black Ops 1 also had this, which was the mystery box in Shino Numa was green instead of blue. Like, there was that green light in the sky instead of the blue light that we see now. So, maybe go back to that. I don't know.
That's just what we needed. Although some vodka would be nice. Fast.
I think a factor that also played into the like spookiness of World at War was how in depth the voice acting felt, if that makes sense. Like World at War. I mean, granted, we still have the same great voice actors from those times. We have uh, Nolan North as Rick Toppin, and Steve Bloom as as Dempsey, you know, and we have the same voice actors for Takeo and Nikolai. I can't name them off the bat, but they all do some fantastic work as their respective roles. Um, and then but for like Verrucht, it was kind of scary just because it, it was a nice, quaint little, math asylum. I don't like that I use the word quaint there because that doesn't fit the image of the asylum at all. Uh, but it's kind of an asylum where you could tell people were tortured and fucked with, and it's kind of scarring in that sense. Um, but then also the Marines that you played as, because the Marines you know, uh, they had this like familiar voice acting to the multiplayer, and the voice acting for the multiplayer was fantastic. Everybody who played their roles, they were into the roles. They were yelling, they were shouting. You would always hear, uh, like, for example, I think one of the German lines in multiplayer was like, "Let the dogs rip them to shreds," and you would just hear the emotions in his voice, the viciousness in his voice, and that's what made it so great. So that's probably what helped make Verrucht scary was the incredible voice acting that you could hear these people were scared, but at the same time it was like they were putting up a fight, and you could tell they were scared the whole way through, I guess. Um, but I don't know. That's that's probably helping play into it. Whereas now it's kind of like, you know, like honestly, probably one of my favorite voice actors does have to be Steve Bloom and Nolan North. Like they're that's the reason why I can name them, because they just do so many voices, and of course, Steve Bloom doing a lot of animated Wolverines as well as Tank Dempsey, and also doing um, he also did Spike from Cowboy Bebop, possibly the best anime of all. I mean, I know everybody says that, but that's my favorite anime of all time. Um, but like he just does a lot of voices, and he knows how to do them well. And then you have Nolan North, who does Nathan Drake, and um, he does Deadpool from the games, or at least the game with Deadpool in it. He also did fuck, well, Rick Toppin. He did a bunch of other voices I'm trying to think of. Like he did himself in Saints Row 4. He does a lot of games. Um, but also it's kind of funny that he does Deadpool and Steve Steve Bloom does that he does fuck. I just lost my train of thought. Wolverine. He does Wolverine, and Nolan North does Deadpool, because they sort of are related in a little bit of a way. God damn, you are so generous with this liquid divinium today, man. Like, this game is just, it's being generous. At least I think it's being generous. Like, I'm walking out with, like, I'm going to be able to walk out with an unboxing at this point, or an ungobblegum opening, you know? Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do a separate video for me streaming gobblegum openings or something. Did I just get some sensual blowing into my ears? Oh, that was leaving me. The box left me. I'm at round 15. I'm happy with that. I could go for much longer if I cared enough. If I cared enough. Shino Numa, like, I just don't like Shino Numa. Like, I loved it in World at War, but in Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 3 now, it's kind of, like, not as fun to me, you know? Like, maybe if I went back and played it on World at War and, just went through and played it, I probably could just enjoy myself, but I, there's just something not enjoyable about it, so I think I'm just gonna kill myself with the flogger, if I'm honest.
Don't get all Bolshevik about it, you
But if there's one thing I wished about about Shinonuma, one thing, if I could have anything at all, is that if you killed yourself via flogger, it would just send you flying. That's the only thing. That's the only thing I want. It's still keeping everything cold, right? Yeah, it still works. It kind of scares me sometimes. All right. 4 liquid diviniums that game. Not bad at all. All right. So from Veru or Shinonuma, we do not go to Kino, and I was complaining about this on Twitter earlier. The giant is not Darice. It is Darice, the factory of Darice, but it, the time that the giant takes place, like this specific time right here, is a bit before Shinonuma. It's like time before Shinonuma. That's obvious, yes. But you cannot play through the zombies storyline in order. So, pretty much what's gonna happen is I'm gonna play through the giant, and pretend everything's okay. I'm gonna play through the giant right now and pretend that I'm playing through Doris, okay? I'm gonna pretend that I'm playing through Doris. And I sound crazy, but I have a good reason for that, okay? Um, I'm just, I'm switching weapons because I'm watching the names just do the names. Okay, I'm crazy. So, kind of funny that I've been playing as Nikolai from, from Baruch to Shinonuma to now Darius. And yes, I'm going to call it Darius for the remainder of this play session. Um, just because it's like we don't have necessarily the right timeline of Darius to play through. But whatever. I'll still do the Easter egg, and I'll still get that done. I'll still get the XP, the minuscule amount of XP for doing it. I'm probably not going to do any other Easter eggs. I might, keyword might, do Moon. It depends on how I'm feeling at that point, because I'm going to have played through a shitload of maps. Um, but I'll definitely play through Moon, or try to play through Moon's Easter egg. Depends on how I'm feeling and if I really want to go through all the trouble and stuff of getting QEDs and Gersh devices and stuff. Um, but, we'll see. And then, of course, we'll go through, what else? Origins might do the Easter egg there, might not, might. Again, it depends on how I'm feeling. And then all the other maps, of course, doing the Easter egg is kind of iffy for me as well, because it depends on how I feel. Like, I could do Dreisendrach, that would be super simple. Zetsubo, I really don't remember any of the steps. And I remember, like, a few of them, getting a few of the pieces for the thing. I remember two of them. I remember the one where you blow up the AC-130 or whatever that's flying above. Not AC-130, but you know what I mean. Cargo plane that's flying up above. And then I also remember the one where you gotta electrify the shield and then ride down the zip line and jump off at the right point. I remember those two, and that's it. So I might not do Zetsubo. Same with Gorod. I don't plan on doing Gorod's Easter egg either. For the sake of, I would just rather not do that again. It hurt my feelings, man. It hurts to think about. And then Revelations, definitely no, 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 not doing it. But yeah, so Darius was a big point in the original storyline, in the because Shinonuma started it all, but then Darius was kind of like backstory overload, if that makes sense. Shit, let me just do that. So yeah, Darius was kind of a backstory, a shitload of backstory for the one map, because it was all about Richtofen and what he did here and what happened here and Dr. Maxis, and because the first radio that we can access in Shinonuma does talk about find Dr. Richtofen and Dr. Maxis, um, and it does play all of that shit in it, so it does introduce us to these characters, and we are playing as Richtofen, and we're like, oh, why does he need to contact Richtofen and Maxis? And Peter's handler is just, interesting. So, yeah. That does lead us into this map, which there's of course that radio here. We're gonna pretend it's here, where uh, oh, I'm going crazy. Uh, where Maxis is trying to train one of the zombies, and that happens. Whatever, they have to kill it. It's okay. It's okay. It's all okay. And yeah, so like Doris was kind of a big point, and with the whole Teddy is a liar thing, that gets explained farther down. You remember when Teddy is a liar, it was the biggest goddamn thing. Like back when World at War was around, and or when everybody saw Teddy as a liar, and they're like, Edward, that could be, it could either be Teddy Bear or Teddy is a liar, like Eddie is a liar. And then of course that one song by that one guy, he who shall not be named. Eddie is a liar. Eddie is a fucking liar. You know that song? Yeah, that song. And I mean, to some extent, Eddie is a liar. He lies. I mean, he never specifically tells our characters what he's going to do. Um, Now, that could refer, of course, to Edward, the one that we kill, or the one that Richtofen kills. Ultimus Richtofen could be the lying Edward, or the lying Edward could be. Um, the lying Edward could, of course, be the Primus Richtofen as well, but Primus Richtofen technically doesn't lie to our characters, he just avoids the truth. So over here originally was that Teddy is a liar thing. I mean, it's right there. You could plainly see it clear as day, right? Because we're playing Dries, not the giant. um, I digress. Point being is that it used to be there, and is later explained as to, in Revelations, one of the Wisp, at least as far as I know, I don't remember if the Monty quotes, because Monty does quote in Revelations all the Monty Wisps, um, would basically talk about the characters, I think, and I think it depended on who you were playing as that he would just talk about them. Like, I was playing as Richtofen going for like round 50, I think. I hit round 50 on Revelations and then just quit out the game, quit out the application because I'm a Jew. Um, and uh, he was saying something. At one point, he mentioned that Eddie, that Edward used to, be in the orphanage. He never really, no, not an orphanage. Was it an orphanage? Something about how they said Teddy is a liar because he kept telling and lying to them that his dad was a famous scientist, right, when he was a kid. Um, Now, of course, that could be Ultimus Richtofen or Primus Richtofen. Or of course the Richtofen that we see in the house, which is Richtofen from dimension 230 something. Um, and I mean, it's interesting to think about. Definitely, uh, it could be any of those Richtofens that lie about it. But at the same time, it's like since it was over there, was that was that like a school? Was that originally a school? Because Monty does mention that the kids did write it on walls. They did write it on walls, that Teddy is a liar, and they kept shaming him for lying and shit, as you do. So I think that's rather interesting. There's a lot to the story that is um, underlooked, overlooked, certainly as well. Um, And yeah, sure, maybe that's a little detail that nobody cares about except me at this point, but come on, like it's pretty interesting to think about how they just close everything together. Now, that wouldn't make sense to be a school considering its placement next to Doris, but at the same time, who knows? Maybe that used to be the school, but then they repurposed it for um maybe they repurposed it for Durice, the weapon manufacturer. Um, maybe. Did I get a dog round yet? I think I got a dog round. I don't remember.
It is the Soviet way.
But yeah, like I said, Durice is a pretty cool map, I think. Like, honestly, it is my favorite map, definitely, from World at War. Not I wouldn't say it's my favorite map of all time. Like, it's probably up there in the runnings for my favorite map of all time because of how innovative. I mean, it wasn't like super, innovative in terms of zombies, because we already had the perks from Varuked. It was just building on that, as well as I would say it's innovative in the story sense, as well as adding something huge like Pack-a-Punch. A weapon upgrade system was kind of unexpected, I guess. Like, at the time, it was kind of something that, oh shit, man, you pay points and your gun just does a lot more damage. It looks different and it does something new, you know, or like how um, some guns would do something special. Back in Black Ops 1, how the AUG would gain an underbarrel shotgun or something cool like that. Or like how the Origins rifle, I think the Origins MG08, when you pack a punch it back in Black Ops 2, it would, the bullets would like bounce off shit or something. Like, there was something interesting about the MG08 when you pack a punch that they removed, but it was before it just did more damage and had more ammo. You know, pack a punch was something special, um, as well as teleporters. Because Shino Numa did have the zip line, but the zip line wasn't anything too crazy. Uh, it was something that you never really used. It was just there to be cool. Um, oh, I should probably link that teleporter. But yeah, like, Darius was a fantastic map. Like, the catwalk strategy was kind of big. Training in the Thompson room, training out here, hell, training right outside the catwalk. You'd have like co-op teams training in both. Man, like, this shit was like radical, dude. Where am I running? Or hell, people training in spawn. I know that's what Ben was using. I know that's what a lot of high rounders use. Never open that door. You just train through here. You bring them back here. You train them around here. Then you loop through here. Or you'd bring them back there. You'd use the stairs to your advantage. You'd use the fact that they'd like to jump up there to your advantage. Like, there's a lot of wacky shit that you could do in this map. It was pretty cool, as well as the fly trap Easter egg. That was like the first genuine Easter egg we got in Zombie. Well, I say Easter egg. It technically can be considered an Easter egg, but it wasn't like, it didn't give you any rewards. The only rewards was hearing Samantha, hearing her say something interesting, hearing her say, "You win, game over," and then, not knowing where shit would go from there. Then, yeah. Then I was gonna say, Black Ops 1 happened, but, um, still, this map was fantastic. How up there, I think it used to read help and SOS, and now none of this shit is there. And that's also an interesting thing. I don't know if I don't think that's old. I don't think that's been there. I'm pretty sure that's a new thing. Um, how the teleporter lights light up there, because that one's linked and that one's linked. Those are both lit up, but that one's not linked. Maybe that's been there, but I don't remember that being a thing in World at War. Um, but I digress. Like, oh hey, look at that, another 2 times liquid divinium. You're being oh so generous today. And this is where the box happens to be. This little useless ass spot here. Like, yeah, you can see behind the thing, but goddamn, it's okay. DG2, ayo. Also, you know, Shinonuma introducing the DG2, of course. Um, the Wonderwaffe. We learned that Richthofen created it as with his quote, "Die Wunderwaffe, my greatest invention." Uh, or the classic, "Ooh, how I have missed you." You know that. I know I'm butchering his voice, but you know what I'm saying. But like, I don't know. The Reese, it's definitely a hot little piece that I'd throw on my top 10 list of. I mean, my top uh, five list. Definitely throw it somewhere in the upwards of like 2 or 1, maybe. Maybe it is my favorite map. I would have to just think about it a lot. It's definitely a fantastic map. Definitely put together. You know, well put together, if you will. There's like not really many downsides to it. I mean, the new version is kind of weird. Like the one that you know the one that I don't want to say that we're playing, the giant. That one kind of changed it up a little bit, but Doris here is rather interesting. Now, this is kind of nice because hey, say yeah, I don't know how you would think of shooting that out there. I mean, you probably scope in with a sniper rifle and see that panel and try shooting it because, wow, that panel is awfully detailed. You know, you take out your PTRS and shoot it, and maybe, oh, and whatever. Maybe one day you'd see it again and you just shoot it just for funsies or with a pack-a-punch PTRS, right? And then it'd happen and you'd hear Samantha saying, "I want to play a game," and then you'd like run over to I believe it was over here originally where in this there'd be one thing and then but for some weird reason it's right here. Well, that's the monkey. The monkey was you know interesting. The monkey was in the furnace originally, and then you'd run over here, and you would shoot the one that's up. Then you shoot that bad boy, which I believe that one, if that one's the one holding the Bowie knife and the bottle of jug. It's not the Bowie knife and the bottle of jug. It used to be up there in that burning window. I think that's the one I'm thinking of. Monkey used to be in this here, but of course now he is missing. And then of course the last one is over here, which I'm having trouble. Oh, like I said, the one that was over in the boxes. But yeah, game over. You win. Game over. Um, and then you just completely forget that. Completely forget that I have that weird pistol. I don't know what it's doing in my inventory. Um, so yeah, Darius is a pretty dope map. That was the Easter egg for Darius, by the way. Um, I mean, it was kind of weird because Black Ops 3 kind of changed it up a little, but Darius is a fun map. Yeah. Of course, it was over here. Of course, now it's uh. Wait, no, it's not over here. Well, actually, it would have to be over there, right? I mean, or was it over here? It's somewhere here. It's somewhere here. I'll find it. I'll find it. Hmm. Yeah, it was here, right? Why would it be here, though? This doesn't make any sense. Wait, this is the animal testing one, so yeah, yeah. it happened to be in ZA where the incident happened. I'm gonna buy that anyways because I'm a whore for XP. As you can see, I'm 285. But yeah, ZA is where Richtofen did the thing, did the deed. I was sitting there debating it for a bit, trying to figure out like where it actually was. Uh, I don't know why. It doesn't really matter where it took place. All that matters is that you know, because the only logical places that it could take place would be ZC and ZA. Solely for the fact of like you need that window for Takio to go through, and or it was it Takio? Yeah, Takio went through like a window. I think. Of course, for some reason they're all standing up and they jump down to the zombies. Uh, why are you playing the giant? Oh, because actually, what are you talking? I'm playing Doris. I'm playing all maps in order, mate. Um, actually, I'm attempting to play all maps in order. Um, I played Shinonuma last, and now I'm playing the giant, which it makes no sense. It doesn't, but you know, that's the thing. Anyways, I've walked through the entire giant, so I'm gonna kill myself and go on to the next map, Kino der Toten. We'll just say I was in ZC and I shot the Wonderwaff, and um, I shot the Wonderwaff in the teleporter, and boom, I'm teleporting in. It's disregard that it says the giant. This is Doris. I'll go back to the giant later on. Trying to get this trash out of here. This, you know, I'll complain about it again. My favorite thing to complain about is the fact that we don't have Doris on Zombies Chronicles or Mob of the Dead. But anyways, after this wicked long loading screen, I actually wanted to get two of them. Damn. So now, Shinonuma happens. We're at Kino, or Shinonuma happens. Doris happens. You shoot off the Wunderwaffe and the teleporter. Now you're at Kino. Uh, my goal here is to just play through every map, get at least to. I want to get to like round 15 or 20 on each map, like I said before. But we teleport to Kino. Now we wait. There it is. As soon as you hear Theater of the Damned. Alright. Okay, Kino. Kino der Toten. Uh, definitely looks way different. Of course, no shit. Uh, Armamental accomplishment, why not? And no, I'm not going to be using good gobblegums. Because good gobblegums are overrated. And I'd rather not waste them for the purposes of this stream. So, Kino der Toten used to be more Nazi-like, but I guess that changed. And it used to... I'm glad they kept the Beware of the Six up there, as... Oof, okay, I'm not... I'm not gonna die just looking around at minor things. I'm gonna try to seriously play. Okay, so, Kino der Toten, blah blah blah. The teleport here, the pad looks actually rather different. Where am I going with this? What? Nothing important happens at Kino. If I'm honest, nothing important in the story happens at Kino. It just pushes our character forward in time. Like, I think that was the device they used to say, oh, hey, Black Ops 1, this is the reason why our characters are in the timeline of Black Ops 1. Now, I'm honest, I like how much detail they actually ended up putting into the bottles here. Uh, I would love for you to join me, but I mean, if you really want to play with a scrub who doesn't even, who can get to like round 50 easy, no problem. But then, you know, on a night like this, I don't know. I mean, hey, if you wanna do any of the Easter eggs and you wanna join for that, I'd be down to allow anyone to join, assuming we got enough people for Ascension. That'd be fun. But as of right now, I'm probably gonna be playing solo until I hit Ascension. So, assuming I die. I mean, fair enough. I'm pretty bad at the game. I'm great at zombies. I've essentially hit round 50 on every map. Um, and of course, because I mentioned it earlier in the Giant, I usually close app because I'm an asshole and I love cheating the game out of gobblegums because, you know, I only have 6 perkaholics and I don't buy liquid divinium, so I'm pretty fair. I mean, not fair at all, but hey, I like saving my gobblegums. Uh, I mean, I'm not like bad at the game. I'm pretty good, but you know, whenever I'm tired or whenever I'm recording, I tend to do shit. Except for that one time I think I was playing Kino. I hit like round 47 and then ended up dying because I'm an idiot.
No rounds, no wounds,
Anyways,
no join!
shit. Wait. Wait. It's gotta be here, right? Like, I can't just be going crazy. There was the... If you... If I remember correctly, there used to be somewhere around here. Yeah, there it is. Samantha Amelia Abigail. Um... So, my next question is if they travel into the future where Rastet de Rostet alle Anfang ist swear. I think I said that right. So my question is how long has Kino been built? Because clearly Maxis was here. Clearly it was long enough to be here since about like 1940 something. 1942 maybe. Clearly it was around here long enough for Samantha to be here as well as Maxis to be here. Um, which would probably explain why it's so decrepit. Um, because they did brainwash, I say, zombies here. I was trying to train zombies, I guess, is what they were doing here. But, so my next question is, why? Like, why is it still here? After all these years. If you teleport, like, almost 20 years into the future, um, you know, how is it still here? And, you know, wouldn't they have just built over it? Because if the Russians were investigating the Giant or Doris after our characters ended up leaving and going to this area, does that mean that the zombies follow where these guys are going? Because that would have to mean that... Shit, that would actually make a lot more sense.
No ammunition.
What I just proposed would fix everything, right? Like, okay, hear me out on this. Yeah, the Russians, USSR, and the Americans, after World War II, they sort of they raid the giant, the Doris, and they find all the shit that's actually there, right? But how do they do that when there's zombies there? But what if zombies are only following our four characters? That would make a lot more sense because, well, they have Samantha against them. Samantha wants to kill Eddie. Probably wants her revenge on Edward, so it would follow everywhere where Edward's going, thus following the entire Ultimates. That makes a lot more goddamn sense to me, and I'm down. I'm sitting here like having a goddamn revelation and just I completely blanked what the term is, but yeah, I'm sitting here thinking about that, just mind blown because how did I not think about that before? Oh man, that would bring a lot more sense to this as to why or how the that little thing happened, and as to also why and how um, Call of the Dead happens as well. Because Call of the Dead, our characters are just trapped in the thing. Yeah, they're trapped in the door after Ascension, but then I would also beg the question as to how did how did I'm curious. I'm thinking about this now.
Yes, she sounds like a sweet little
But
special.
anyways, unimportant
Come to
notes
Richtofen,
aside,
my little
um,
minions.
like zombies end up breaking in here. Nova crawlers were, I guess, experimented on, and our characters just show up here. It
Also
shows that
available
hey,
in
they're
orphanages.
using this place to train zombies and yada yada yada. Some unimportant shit, really. Like, if I'm
Again
honest,
for
Kino
special
is like the
contents of this
least important map.
chapter.
Um, because Shino Numa, at least they go and grab Richthofen's diary. Uh, then Darius, Darius Richthofen was using to teleport to the moon, but then
Ultimate is
Richtofen
far
ended up
from being complete.
teleporting everyone here, and then and then yeah, from here they just somehow find a fucking lander that takes them to Ascension.
This is
I
just
don't
so
know where they
weird.
find this lander just lying around, but they find it somewhere. And let's. Why don't I just hit the Easter egg songs while I'm doing this? Because there's no Easter egg to be done here. So yeah, That's an interesting thought. Concession. Uh, of course. Why would Quick Revive be here though? Look at all these little like candies and mints and stuff. But that begs the question: why is there a concession stand for a place that it would only be? Maybe it was used for genuine like theater or something. Like I don't know. Maybe I'm digging too. I think the USSR finding Duris could. Oh, why did I say User? Could somehow explain Ascension trying. Oh shit! I'm just aiming shittily right now. Tying into them teleporting 20 years into the well, yeah, the USSR raiding Darius essentially, or when they found Darius, they found Richthofen's diary left there, and Richtofen, of course, his diary had a lot of crazy shit in it, and that's kind of how Richthofen's mind was corrupted. Which also explains what happened to Yuri from the Ascension group. Um, it kind of explains what happens to Yuri because I'm pretty sure Yuri is reading, or he reads the diary, and that's how Samantha gets to him. which then causes him to throw Gersh into a Gersh device, which doesn't explain how our characters can survive going into a Gersh device, um, but he gets stuck in the mechanism, and the mechanism must be repaired. But yeah, they teleport 20 years into the future because of the Wunderwaffe. But the one thing I just want to know is, like, if the USSR found Darius, wouldn't they find a bunch of zombies there? Or would the zombies just not care anymore because Samantha's trying to focus all the zombies towards Richtofen and the crew? Or Ultimus, rather. Which, I mean, would explain why zombies are following the other crew everywhere. Well, it wouldn't explain anything because there's no point to zombies following them around unless Monty just wants to fuck with Primus. Because with Black Ops 2, everything's explained because Richtofen blows up the Earth and basically wants to play a game with everyone, essentially. That's his goal. And with all the explosions and shit, zombies are running more and more rampant. So that's how they become a bigger issue in Black Ops 2. But Black Ops 1 and World at War, zombies were never fully explained. Were they only... Which also wouldn't explain 5 at all, because... zombies doesn't make sense. It's convoluted. Let's just leave it at that. Let's leave it at that, because there's no way to explain the zombie mechanics in themselves. They're just meant to be there for gameplay's sake. Like, I guess they kill like a certain number of zombies at each place, then head towards whatever they were heading towards at first. Like, they explore every place and then be like, okay, where can we go from here? Or at least Richtofen tries to push them towards his master plan, or his grand scheme, as it's called. But it just... Treyarch, please. Blendad, please. All rage aside towards that. I think... Oh yes, and this as well. AU. This also probably... I don't know if that's in the original. I don't remember if that's in the original. But if it is, or if it isn't rather, this could explain that, hey, this is an alternate universe. Far-fetched, but, you know, nice to think about. My favorite thing is still here, though. If you would fuck off, zombie. Damn it. Manhattan down. The Manhattan down Easter egg is still here. I mean, Manhattan down. It could literally just say anything, but most likely says that. You can't even hear the audio.
I have found it.
Oh, there we go. That's super loud. I love that they used to comment on the music, or when they find the music. That's always my favorite. Let's go back to 3. Then of course this radio is much easier to shoot. And same with the, well, it's because they're easier to see, but same with the one up in the chandelier as well. I love the effects of the teleporter. Like, I gotta say, Kino and Moon and Shangri-La are like the best remasters, just because of how much detail they added. Now, as far as the unimportant, gonna turn it down a little bit more. As far as the music and stuff goes for these maps, like, I'm kind of sad they didn't remaster or re-record any of the music, because I'm just a big fan of the zombie soundtrack in general. Like, I know a lot of people are like, oh, Alina's screaming is horrible, but her singing is great, and I'm like, well, Yeah, her screaming is trash, but I like it. I can dig it. Coming Home, everybody hates that song, but I enjoy that song. Um, the zombie soundtrack is like a soundtrack I can just listen to in by itself, and I'm kind of sad that for the Days of the Undead they didn't give out every day. I'm sad they didn't give everybody all the songs from Black Ops 1, 2, and 3, including World at War. I'm surprised they didn't do that, because for the Black Ops 3, well, at least for the Hardened Edition and the Juggernog Edition, both of which technically comes with the Juggernog Edition, which, like, yeah, you get a cool mini fridge and you get the soundtrack for the base game. You get the Beauty of Annihilation remix, and you get the beautiful, beautiful. I believe you get both Cold Hard Cash, which is awesome, and Snakeskin Boots, which is again awesome. You get pretty much all the songs from the base game, but you don't get Dead Again, Dead Ended, Dead Flowers, or The Gift. Those are fantastic songs. But they didn't re-record these. But what they did do, or at least what I'm assuming they did, is they essentially, again, I don't know if this is what they actually did, because there are two possibilities for this. They either A, took the original song files, like the original song files that were in Black Ops 1 and 2, and just threw them back in. Just threw them into these maps. But what's more likely is that they have some integrity, and that they at least took the original files, like the original files before they were rendered to be put in Black Ops 1 and 2, and basically remastered them that way, if that makes sense. Like, basically made the fuck, what's the proper term for audio? They took basically made it at a not a higher playback rate, but made the audio sound nicer is what I'm trying to get at. They just basically remastered it to sound a little bit nicer and have much less compression is not what I'm looking for, but uh, you know what I mean. You get what I'm saying, I get. I hope. Because how I'm trying to explain it is, they released it at different. Not hurt. I can't think of what the actual proper terminology is.
Are you bored?
I'm just having a massive brain fart. Oh yeah, and they also, I like that they changed on the screen, because
The fatherland would be so proud.
yeah, the bitrate better. That's what I'm looking for. There you go. Thank you. I'm dumb. Like, honestly, I know what I'm trying to say, but I can't think of the proper word. So thank you. There you go. The bitrate and the soundstage. Um, Granted, what they just, I miss when that would work. That's probably all they did. If not, then like I said, they probably just took the original files. But I don't think they just took the original files from Black Ops 1 and 2 and just threw them in there, because that just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, I don't see why they would do that. Like, it's a lazy way to do it, but I'm sure Treyarch has enough heart to care about what it is that they do to, you know. Uh, and I'm wondering what Treyarch Sound was doing the entire time, though, because Treyarch Sound, they had to have been doing something. Kevin Sherwood, he had to have been doing something. I mean, I know they were probably working on Dead Memories, I think is what it's called. whatever that song from the trailer is called. That sexy ass song. Truly beautiful though. I like that they included Easter eggs for each map to have that song, or at least every map. So, yeah. Still kind of upset about that. Still kind of weirded out about that lighting. Don't see why there's the uber bright lighting right there. I like the lighting though. Like, check it. I think that's pretty sick. Kind of put a lot of work into visual designs. I just want another liquid divinium, and then I'll move on to the next map. I swear. I swear. Let's see. What do I get? Swordplay. I'll take it. Oh. Oh, yeah.
I can see myself in it.
And I do like that they brought back the, I'm assuming that's what they also did with the quotes too, the original quotes, which probably would have, that's probably what Treyarch Sound was doing. Probably doing all the bitch work for all the quotes and shit. Let's be honest here. Just, you know, making it sound much nicer and stuff. All the, as well as the, nice ambient sounds, for the round transitions, which I know Noct is the original one that they've had since, oh, World at War. World at War, Black Ops 1, and I think Black Ops 2 also had it. And then, of course, Mob of the Dead and Origins. No, Black Ops 2 kind of changed it a little bit. I'm pretty sure either Die Rise or Mob of the Dead started the trend of having different round noises. I think it was Mob of the Dead. Then Barry did it, and then Origins, of course, did it. And then they just did it throughout Black Ops 3. It's the little details. It's the little sound effects and stuff, I think.
Squishy, squishy, little ball.
Granted, Revelations, man. Revelations did a great job on that whole sound design department, because the different areas essentially having different round change noises, and if you die in a certain place, you hear a certain end song. That's all in all, like, Treyarch did a great job. Hey, Liquid Diviniums, I'm happy. Oh, god damn it! I didn't mean to take that wall power. I just wasted a wall power. I just wasted a wall power. Well, I don't care. Worst could have happened. I survived 14 rounds. I hit 14 rounds. Moving on to Ascension, a bigger story. Because there's not much to talk about in Kino as far as story. There's literally just two things. Alright, Zombies Collection when? Treyarch. Zombies Collection for Xbox One, PS4, and PC when? Okay, 4 vials. 52. 52, not bad. Okay, we are on to Ascension. Man, this is something different. Cosmodrome, USSR. Now, it is kind of weird that they kept it the same. They changed Noct. They changed that loading screen, but then everything else they kept the same. And you would have thought that they would have changed them based on the comic books and how they changed them. But that's not the case. So, okay. So, we start off in color and then just go into the sepia tone, which kind of sepia. Is that the right word? I think. Again, playing Richtofen, which is kind of interesting. We get into the Black Ops 1 maps, and now I'm playing as Richtofen. Oh, wall power right off the bat. Do I take it or no? I am not going to take it. The mechanism must be repaired. I will admit, when I first played... Wait a second. That's different. That's that's a globe. That's a globe. Earth's a globe. Uh, ain't no planet X, cause ain't no space, cause ain't no globe Earth. Internet comment etiquette. Jesus. But yeah, that's kind of different. If you, I think that's different. I don't remember. I remember it just being like a gray button right there, but now they added globe Earth right there. Some nice little like meters for probably like speed and something latitude, longitude, that kind of stuff. But yeah, that's pretty interesting. Some Russian text that I cannot read. Probably something about distance traveled or something. Wonder what that actually says. If anybody speaks Russian or knows how to use Google Translate for me, please. That'd be dope. I'm gonna just screenshot that real quick and remind myself to do that. Assuming that I did just use screenshot. Okay, there we go. Took a little bit to actually do the thing. But that'll be something to look into. It's probably like literally meaningless, and I would probably laugh if it had the same like outcome as when they announced Der Eisendrachen. Yeah. It has a slightly different Call of Duty logo. I mean, in the loading screen, which I've only ever seen like twice, if I'm honest, because again I play solo. When you boot it up, I'm kind of sad that they dropped the word Nazi because, as I've complained before, Eric or Eric Maynard, Mayonnaise Man Gaming, or whatever he's going by now. He was saying something on Twitter about something Nazi zombie something, and I responded to him because in the description of Verrückt, like they remove all the Nazi symbols in Verrückt, but in the description of Verrückt, they still have the word Nazi. They still have it's like battle hordes of not undead Nazis. Send them back to the something like that. It has the original description for Verrückt that was in Black Ops 1, and I also believe World at War, if it was in World at War. Electroshock therapy, blah blah blah. Nazi send hordes of not undead Nazis back to their graves or something. And it's kind of weird, you know? Like, why would they use the term Nazi in one description, but then completely remove it in the intro cutscene? Like, is it because they're able to get away with it being in the description? Or... Which then again, if that's the reason for it, then wouldn't they just wanna maybe creating a new cutscene would take too long? But then again, I'm pretty sure in the other cutscene, it's like because you would imagine. I I don't know, man. I don't know. I know they do different translations for different versions, but what if somebody's playing English language in Germany, right? And they see, oh, Nazis. Oh no, are they just gonna, what are they gonna do? I don't. Call of Duty is fucking stupid. Treyarch and Activision and the whole like Nazi zombie thing, like it was not saying it was cooler when it was Nazi zombies, because there is no difference, but there technically is a huge difference as I see it. There's more of a science fiction-y feel with the whole Nazi zombie appeal. Um, I just rhymed on accident, but there's more science fiction-y stuff to it back when it was Nazi zombies. But now it's kind of like, oh, it feels less realistic, right? It's like the difference between Star Trek and Star Wars. Star Wars feels more distant than Star Trek does. Star Trek originally was meant to feel very science fiction. It was meant to feel a bit closer than what Star Wars, or when Star Wars was released. Star Wars was meant to feel, further out. I don't know. And this reveal, the reveal of all the colors too, is really nice. I know I just jumped to different shit on the fly, but hey, that's just me. What'd I get? Ooh, HBK. Kuda. Oh yeah, I was gonna mention something about in the beginning about Gersh talking about the, like, when he reveals himself to be Gersh. I remember first booting up Ascension. Um, I remember I got home from school and oh shit, all I have is quick revive. Um, I remember getting home from school because, again, 2010 was a different time. Well, 2011 at this point. That was 6 years ago. Man. Get off my perk, asshole. Um, that was, that was 6 years ago. Uh, I was in, like, 8th grade, I think. I got home from school and played, and immediately just, well, didn't immediately get home from school, but I uh, got off the school bus because we had school buses. Yeah, we still have school buses. I don't know. Went immediately, walked over to my local GameStop, and then just pretty much picked up the code for the fuck. What was it? Whatever the first strike. The first strike map pack. Um, that I remember picking up a code for the map pack, then downloading it. And downloading it, it took a little bit of time. Maybe took me like 30 minutes, but that's because I, didn't have as good an internet as I do now. Now, if I wanted to download the first strike map pack, because that was like 1 gig, if even. No, it was like 600 MB. It was ridiculously tiny. Like, at this point, it's like you think about it and you're like, that's really small. But back in the day, that was a huge download for me. And I remember that took me at least like 30 minutes because I didn't have too great an internet at the time. Now, if I wanted to download that would literally take me a minute, 2 minutes with my internet now. I remember booting that up, and instantly just jumping on the zombies, not thinking about multiplayer. I cared a little bit about multiplayer, but you know, I was more in love with zombies, which will pretty much remain how it is. You know, I never jumped into multiplayer for Call of Duty after I bought a map pack. The only time I ever did was with uh, Ghost, because I wanted to find those little eggs. Because I remember playing multiplayer after playing a round or two of Extinction. No, I played a bit of multiplayer while waiting for my buddy to join me in the first map of Extinction. And I remember accidentally shooting off one of the ledges of the map I was playing on and accidentally hitting an egg. No shit. And I saw that I hit it because it told me that I hit it. And I'm like, what the heck just happened? And it it popped the little like challenge thing for me, telling me that I hit 1 of 4, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? I told him about it, and we were looking around that map, and I'm like, dude, this is it, this is it. Then we went into the other maps, found them, and shot them, and that's that was the probably the only time I ever jumped into multiplayer first on a on a Call of Duty's DLC. But aside from that, I remember booting up Ascension and just hearing Gersh talking, not knowing who he was or what his purpose is, but then just thinking, Call of Duty Zombies just is so much deeper than it was before. And there's just something fantastic about that. But yeah, Call of Duty Ascension brought in, of course, brought in Gersh, Yuri, Landers. What was that fucking yellow? Brought in the rocket. That was pretty dope. Okay, I like my VMP. It's kind of sad because double weapon XP was going on, and I can't use it for anything because all my weapons are already max level. Thanks, Treyarch. Thanks, Treyarch. Shout out to you for being the real MVP. It also, you know, much like what 5 did, it brought in the CCTVs for finding the box. What else? Brought in the sickle. The sickle was a pretty cool addition as well. And oh shit, you know, if you want, I don't know how far. I mean, I honestly don't know how far back a lot of people in the zombies community go. Like, I'm pretty sure most of zombies Twitter, or at least most of the people that I know on Twitter or zombies Twitter, like Tom and Tom, Matt, JC, you of course work. You know, I'm pretty sure you all go back to like what Black Ops 1 days at least, if not World at War. Because I stem from like late World at War, and yeah, pretty much just late World at War as far as zombies goes for me. And I remember following that whole Black Ops code, like on the poster they had that the phone number that you could call. Like, that was pretty sick. Like, that was pretty cryptic. Which of course everybody thought it was the mystery box, and I was sitting there like, yeah, it reminds me of the mystery box, but literally it's just it's meant to replicate a number station. And that never really, you know, I guess that never really hit a lot of people, or not a lot of people, but all the people that I saw theorizing about it. You know, but yeah, like, Black Ops 1 was kind of a different time, and I remember before DLC 1 came out, like people were wondering what the first map pack would hold for everybody, like what the first map pack as far as zombies would be. And I remember some people suggesting that you would continue off as the 5 characters. I remember that popular theory going around that you would play as JFK, Castro, or it was JFK, Nixon, Castro, and McNamara. Should probably get a drink of Bepis or something. 'Cause damn, my mouth is dry as fuck. But either that, or you'd play as Mason. It was fuck. It was Mason Hudson. And the other two assholes. Woods, Woods, and that other guy. The guy who gets his eye gouged out or stabbed or whatever. I remember that theory going around that you'd play as them, either of the two groups, and you'd play in like Houston where JFK was shot. Like I remember that specific theory. Oh man, that throws me back. During the Freemasons, yeah, the Freemasons could have been a way interesting side of the story. Like because the Illuminati was it was a big part, at least for Richtofen's character, for Ultimus Richtofen, anyways, because he joins 935 as an effort of the Illuminati, and over this way with the pure or the all-seeing eye symbol, like that was like a part of Richthofen. And then I feel like they completely dropped it after Ascension. Call of the Dead. There's nothing about the Illuminati. There's nothing about the Illuminati in Shang or Moon. And certainly after that, it was kind of like there's nothing delving into that. Certainly jumping into Black Ops 3, we sort of none of that matters. Like none of they make it seem like all the insignificant shit on Earth doesn't matter because like the Illuminati, the Freemasons, or hell, even whoever fucking is running Russia or Germany or America, none of that shit matters. No politics matter in Black Ops 3 Zombies. Black Ops 3 Zombies is literally just about space wars, two entities fighting, the Shadow Man or the Apothecans and the Keepers fighting,
Ammo is running low.
right? It's all about space wars, as I like to say. It's a shame that they aren't science fiction or trying to resemble reality anymore. Because the last map that did that, I feel, was Call of the Dead. Because Shangri-La was kind of out there. Moon was definitely out there. Ascension was out there, but it was close enough to home that, yeah, space travel, flying up in a rocket ship and being in an Ascension base and just talking about, well, showing off the pyramid symbol. And it was kind of far-fetched, but close enough, as science fiction is. Why have I yet to actually do anything in this game? Like, do any lander shit or... we'll see. Alright. Compose myself. Compose yourself, Edward. So yeah, a lot of a lot of what's kind of disappointing for me, anyways, is the theme of zombies. Like, yeah, sure, I'm not gonna say love because I'd be using love twice. But I really enjoy the Lovecraftian setting. I love the Eldritch lore. and I just love the idea of the unknown, um, and fighting Mr. Squidman or Squidward in Shadows of Evil. That was it's an interesting take. Like Black Ops 3 goes. Black Ops 1 is very World at War, definitely very Nazi and Illuminati themed, partially Illuminati themed. Black Ops 1 is very Illuminati themed, um, not Nazi themed. It jumps from the Nazi theme to Illuminati partially, um, and especially with the with Black Ops 1's campaign, which kind of also influenced zombies a bit. Um, it was definitely very uh, themed off of conspiracy and shit, you know, like I think that's why I really like Black Ops 1 in general is the whole idea of the campaign following the numbers station and the numbers, what do they mean, and all that conspiracy bullshit that could be hidden behind numbers and stuff like number stations and all those little Cold War things have always interested me, just because it's a mystery. You don't really know what any of it means. Nobody knows what any of it means, and we highly doubt that there are still any um, active agents alive. Like, there might be some active agents alive, but the chances of them actually, like, listening to any of the stations after all this time, you know? They're probably still listening to it, but shortwave radio is essentially, like, it's still used, but I don't know. Black Ops 1 was really interesting. I was supposed to be talking about um, about Ascension and where it fits in the story, but I've completely derailed from that. I'm gushing about how much I enjoy Black Ops 1 because Black Ops 1 was honestly like the best Call of Duty as far as in my opinion, the best new age Call of Duty, if you will, because
Oh, now the blood will flow!
um,
Oh, wunderbar!
Black Ops, Modern Warfare, the original Modern Warfare was like the last best original Call of Duty as far as it goes, as far as, you know, you having soldiers you fight besides and just making you feel like, oh, you're not a super soldier, you're just a soldier alongside other soldiers. That was like the last Call of Duty to make you feel good about that. Um, or not feel good, but feel like shit when one of your teammates dies. Um, but then I really liked World at War because of just how many like how it was very good as far as set pieces go. Like when you first play as the Russians, when you play as Dmitri,
Perhaps I should stab
I think was that his name? Um, Reznov's buddy, Dmitri, right? When you play as him, that is some of the... When you first play as them and you basically recreate that one... Um, that one scene from the... I forgot what movie it was called. It was like one of the best World War II movies. Um, when you basically recreate that scene in Call of Duty and you kill all those Germans or all the Nazis with the limited amount of bullets that you have, and you have to do it under cover, like under the cover of all the noise and shit. Like that is the sickest fucking scene. I love that scene so much. And then the end where Reznov is basically carrying you, and you're carrying the Russian flag just to basically tear down, or you're basically taking down the Nazi flag and putting up the Russian flag. Like, that is a great goddamn scene. World at War had some of the greatest set pieces, but Black Ops 1 definitely had my favorite story overall. Hey, Liquid Divinium, I'm happy. Something, Black Ops 1 was great. for that reason, it just it just felt more interesting. The story was just out set so close to reality that it was nice. That it was actually fun to follow. Black Ops 2, it kind of jumped in the future and followed Woods and someone that Woods had to take down, and Menendez, I think his name was Menendez, the Cortis D, the Cortis Dia. That whole program was actually fun to follow. Uh, as well, I mean, Black Ops 2 was kind of eh. Like, you play as David Mason, and that was pretty cool. But, you know, and then having the multiple different endings and all that other stuff, that was pretty okay. And then Black Ops 3 was kind of far out there. The only connections it had to Black Ops 1 and 2 was the Nova 6 at the end of the game. Um, you know, how one of your partners die or whatever. It's the now we're moving on to oh yeah, and for proof, look at this. Electroshock therapy, chemically engineered beverages, hordes of undead Nazis. Find the power to unite and send them back to their graves. What is that? What is that word right there? That's Nazi. Of course, Reich is an okay word too. I mean, the Reich is. It's not like it's a bad term, you know. Like the Third Reich is just the third. I don't know exactly what Reich means. I want to say it's the reign, so like Third Reign, if that makes sense. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Imperial Army. I like how this one is just called zombies, quote unquote zombies. I don't know. So yeah, Shangri-La. Let's do it. Uh, yeah. I mean, Black Ops 3 was Nova 6 that just connected it, as well as the mindfuckery. I like the campaign for Black Ops 3 because of how, um, it's just kind of a great way to fuck with people if you consider the first mission of the game to be the last mission, because it's supposed to be a very cryptic story and a very, well, not cryptic, but it's supposed to fuck with you. But you know, the first mission is the last mission. Technically that's the last thing, but then you're just living on through Taylor's memories, which, you know, at first when I didn't play entirely through it, but I played through a good portion of the story. And I finished the game. I played the last mission with my buddy. Shout out to you, MLBG 2025, Christopher Austin Abrams, or Freedom Austin Fendler. Whatever you go by on YouTube. I really don't remember Freedom. But but shout out to my homie Freedom. He he played through the entire campaign solo on Black Ops 3 realistic mode until the last mission. Of course, the last mission uh, he did oh shit. He did that good old-fashioned run through of Black Ops 3 on realistic by himself until the last mission, in which he was like, "Hey, you want to play split screen with me and experience hell?" Yeah, the Black Ops 3 was mind fuckery, and the first time when I got to the end, like, I knew what the story was about. I knew it was like, oh, you know, frozen forest, blah blah blah. You know, an AI program is corrupting everybody's neural interface, DNI. You know, it's fucking with everyone's DNI. That's supposed to be the story behind it, but really, you're just living through Taylor's memories or something. And so your mind places Taylor as the bad guy, and you see that all your once friends turn on you. And then you get to the end, and where all this shit is going crazy, because like none of this actually happened. Um, but you're seeing all this crazy shit. as you're fighting essentially to get to whatever is corrupting all the DNI. And then once you are at the very end of the game, the last thing you see before the credits, it blew my fucking mind, where your character walks out, whether regardless of you being a male or female, and you basically say Taylor reporting in or whatever. You know, that fucked with me. That fucked with me, dude. Like, I honestly didn't know what to think. Then I thought about it a bit more, and I'm like, oh, well, you know, if you look at it, there are all the signs for it essentially being, I don't like a filter that works with this map. I don't like any filter, with this map. But, yeah, it, like, took a bit of digging and, you know, watching a few videos to realize it, but you know, Treyarch did a good job fucking with everyone's heads. Treyarch is fantastic at that, I'll tell you what. Is a monkey gonna come through or not? Okay. I guess I'm gonna play as Takio now. I just realized that. Oh, asshole. Just took my goddamn nuke or whatever it was supposed to be at first. Alright, let's get out of here before somebody who I don't like spawns. Okay. But yeah, that was pretty much the there's no link between Black Ops 3 and Black Ops 1, and I don't like that. Like, why call it Black Ops 3 when you could have just called it Call of Duty, Call of Duty Neural Warfare, I guess? Neural, like, brain war? Call of Duty Advanced Warfare 2. Call it that! That would make more sense than Black Ops. I guess it was just Treyarch trying to keep their, I guess their branding. You know, basically have people see, oh, it's another Black Ops game. Let's touch it. But yeah, I was saying something. I should probably talk about the story now, because I sort of didn't talk too much. I talked about Yuri and Gersh and shit earlier, and I talked about them in Ascension a little bit, a tiny bit. But yeah, Ascension happens. Richtofen, and Gersh apparently somewhere along the line fights alongside the other three at some point. You know, we don't have any the only documented evidence we have is of Monty actually saying that they fight alongside Gersh, or rather the bald man, which he is known to be Gersh. So, but it still doesn't make sense because, well, you know, when did they fight alongside him? Right? Like, did he help the O4 kill zombies or something? Or, like, is it undocumented? Because if we fought alongside him, how did he manage to get stuck in the whole, you know, like, how did he get stuck in the Casimir mechanism then? Like, or, I mean, not stuck. I guess he's stuck there, but you know what I mean. Like, why did he need the Casimir mechanism to be repaired if we were right along? Again, Black Ops Zombies makes no sense. I would like to think that in, you know, maybe in a different timeline we did fight alongside him. Or maybe, hell, you know, we had Richtofen doing his thing for a little bit of time. Apparently after Kino, he was doing something and they were fighting alongside him. Apparently that's how the story goes. But I don't know. Anyways, they end up, Gersh ends up bringing them to Call of the Dead, which I'm assuming, I always assumed that they just teleported through a Gersh device and somehow fucked up. After repairing the Casimir mechanism, they teleported through a Gersh device, and hey, that Gersh device sent them all the way to 2013, I think, is when Call of the Dead takes place. Either 2013 or 2013 or 2011, one of those 2 years, or hell, maybe even 2015. I don't know. I'm gonna say 2013. If you want to fact check me on that, you want to go check the fucking COD Wikia or the Zombies Wikia and see. Oh. Okay. So yeah, that happens. Then the Call of the Dead survivors give them the golden rod, and somehow the golden rod allows them to teleport to. I guess. Oh wait, actually no. They're stuck inside that room. They restore power to the room and give you the golden rod. Now the golden rod is what Richtofen needed to continue his grand scheme. But I'm assuming restoring power to that room allowed them to teleport to, well, whatever the next destination is, which would be Shangri-La. And in Shangri-La, of course, Brock and Gary are two explorers who are, trying to hit it big and find the mysterious Shangri-La, as it is. And then they end up getting stuck in a time loop where, well, they pretty much just die off in the beginning anyways. And then, of course, the players travel back in time and, or, travel back in time. They basically end up doing shit to help Brock and Gary escape and survive, so that way Richtofen can get the lovely little device that is the focusing stone. Is that what it's called? The focusing stone with the fucking summoning key? Yeah. With the summoning key and the focusing stone and the golden rod and the Vrilya and the Apothicon and the keepers. There's too many names to keep up with. So at this point, I'm trying to keep track of everything. I think it is, yeah, the focusing stone. You acquire that, and then you move on to the next map somehow. Now, again, as I've said before, because the Call of Duty Zombies community is a bunch of psychos, to this day, we are still trying to debate, is Shangri-La on Mars? Or is it... Oh, god damn, not you again. Is Shangri-La on Mars, or is it on Earth? Is it in the Himalayas, or is it on Mars? Neither. It's in the summoning key. No, that's a fun way to mess with people. I need a gun.
How can I be expected to conduct a massacre without ammo?
I guess I'll take the ICR and try not to die here. I mean, that's pretty much all there is to Shangri-La. Oh, yeah, also, I completely, you also forget a few things to mention, like the fact that, well, Richtofen's name in the little shrine where the focusing stone is, that's kind of important, because that's... Like Richtofen, when he touched the MPD, he went crazy. Well, yeah, he touched the MPD and he went crazy, and then he ended up teleporting to... No, what was it? He teleported using one of the Darius I don't honestly remember the specific details, but somehow he ends up going to the moon base and basically tells our two forgotten, well, not two forgotten characters. We have the Dr. Groff, who isn't forgotten, and we have the other doctor that is forgotten, Dr. Schuster. Dr. Groff and Dr. Schuster both work to blah 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 colonize the moon base. Or colonize, I say. Basically, just uh, build the base there and continue research on the MPD. Richtofen ends up touching the MPD at one point. He goes crazy because of it, and that's when um, he ends up somehow teleporting to Shangri-La for a few days, and the people love him or something, and he's their god or something along those lines. Then he teleports. I think he teleports one other place and some other place, and I think he teleports to Call of the not Call of the Dead, probably Call of the Dead. That's probably why he knows the Vril is there. But he teleports to a few places from that point, and that's the Napalm Zombie. Um, blah 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 blah. Focusing stone. Yeah, pretty cool. We get the baby gun, or as everybody calls it, the baby gun, the fractalizer, whatever you want to call it. I don't care. We called Dude Braun buried Leroy, so why not? um, as we progressively get further and further into the stream, you're probably going to tell that I just give less and less of a fuck, but that's because it's me growing more and more tired. Since I am determined to play through every map and at least give the basic backstory of each Call of Duty Zombies map as far as what they serve for as purpose in the storyline, I am determined to get through all of this in one sitting. I have explained everything that is important, I think, about Ascension. I wish we could travel over there and see what's over there. I've always wished that there was an extension to this map, because that area over there looks like it could have housed some interesting secrets, and all of that shit over there could be Mars. Now, the question is, because again, everybody says that Shangri-La, it's either Shangri-La is on Mars, Shangri-La is on Mars, or Shangri-La is not on Mars. Again, gonna pick sides in the war here. Now, my question is, excuse me, in Zetsubo no Shima, there is a cipher that explains what happens to Brock and Gary in the updated timeline, or at the very least, rather, the premise timeline. There is something that happens, which is like along the lines of two famous explorers, Brock and Gary, get into a plane crash and die somewhere out in the Himalayas. And that's caused by the rift. That is caused by the rift of the rift that causes the fucking Dempsey to be where he is in Austria, and like Richtofen killing Richtofen created a fucking rift in time, and then at least I think that's what happened. I need to read through the entire Zombies timeline as presented by Jason Blundell and the Treyarch Zombies team. I haven't read through the entirety of that. I've just read some interesting tidbits here and there. But basically, the point is that I'm pretty sure that's how it goes down. I may or may not be wrong on that. Probably wrong on that. Then again, I somewhat know stuff. I somewhat know my stuff. Somewhat, I say. Then, we get to... Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention the least explored character in Call of Duty history. Dr. Harvey motherfucking Yena. Raise your hands if you remember that gem from Call of the Dead. He created the scavenger slash hyena and then proceeded to fuck off.
Dempsey is waking up. Slowly but surely. Maybe he will remember someday.
Oh, and that little tidbit. Yeah, the characters, ever since Ascension, they just started to kind of remember who they used to be.
Should slow them for a minute.
Um, yeah. I always thought the time to pack a punch was interesting as well. Although, when you are playing a public game, you end up playing with some of the dumbest motherfuckers you can find. So a lot of them just kind of like, you know, don't want to stand on the pack a punch thing, and they don't want to cooperate. So that's fun. Hey, max ammo, nice. But yeah, Dr. Harvey, you know, that's a name that we forgot about. Yeah, Brock and Gary, and there's another name that I had written down for names or for characters that we'd forgotten about, and I don't remember because I forgot about it. But yeah, Brock and Gary. You die somewhere out in the wilderness. Now, how would they get to Shangri-La though? Like, how would they, in normal means, how would they get to Shangri-La? Brock and Gary. Like, are they traveling? Would they be? Because in the ZNS timeline, it only makes sense, okay, for the characters to be doing what they were doing in the previous timeline, but in a slightly different location. I say slightly different, but you know what I mean. The in Gorod Krovi, for example, the intro cutscene shows another rift in time that happens, and that is due to, well, that is Peter McCain falling out of the sky in Gorod Krovi. Normally, Peter McCain in the timeline would be in Shinonuma. I was gonna say I just played that map, Shinonuma. He'd normally be in Shinonuma, but he isn't in Shinonuma because he's falling out of the sky and goddamn in Gorod Krovi. So that's a good display of the rifts and shit in time. But now my question is like, what happened? You know, they obviously were in a plane, and if Peter McCain was falling out of the sky doing the exact same thing he was doing, except he was probably more conscious when he got to Shinonuma. He's probably like 100% more conscious than he was in Gorod. Then, like, wouldn't it make sense for Brock and Gary to have the same luxury to be doing the exact same thing that they were doing in the ciphers that we were reading in Zetsubo? Like, wouldn't it make more sense for them to have been in a plane crash that actually didn't kill them this time? Either a plane crash or their plane landed. I don't know.
Now I can be satisfied.
The idea of Shang on Mars, that came from Reed. Rad Austin's 27. I'm pretty sure that came from Rad Austin's 27. That and Mr. Waffle Waffles. I'm pretty sure they're like the two pioneers in that theory. And that mainly came from Black Ops 1. They had mountains on the map that kind of reminded people of Shang, or of Mars rather. I'm pretty sure it was that on top of the moon. Because when you pop the eclipse mode, it would people were like, oh, it's got to be Mars, it's got to be Mars moon or whatever, and I I've always felt that was kind of fishy. Like, it just doesn't feel right to me. Like, I mean, it could be on it could be on Mars, but it doesn't make sense if Brock and Gary ended up there, right? I don't know exactly where the theory came from, but I remember that Rad Austin's 27, Mr. Raffle Waffles both um, are some of the pioneers of that theory. Then again, we've also got. I remember hearing there was like a few people who were debating that theory as well. Like it's kind of a war that's reignited. um, but as far as I see it, there's not enough evidence to prove that it is or isn't. There's enough evidence both ways. Like if you want to look at the Mars Mountains, as they were called, or the Phobos, um, that is proposed to be uh, where they are, what the moon is rather. Oh, that's nice. Um, I don't know. I think I think the theory that I just proposed holds straws to that, I guess, if that's the right term or the right propose the right uh, proverb. No, but I think that would make sense. Like, imagine if Brock and Gary were on a plane crash, and that's how they ended up in Shangri-La. And with that plane crash, they basically are like, oh shit, we're here, and then they get trapped underground because they're trying to hide from the zombies, because that's how they get trapped underground. And since they can't really budge anywhere without our characters doing anything, they end up dying in the timeline, or they end up, dying a few times over and over again, similar to how they killed Richtofen multiple times at the Giant. I don't know. Maybe I'll make a video where I'll make a vlog video, right? And instead of using a whiteboard, because that's what Reed was using, um, maybe I'll just use a chalkboard or something, or a napkin or something, and just like be like, okay guys, this is my definitive theory to the Shang is on Mars. That would be funny. That'd be funny. Shit, man, I'll do that. I'll do that. I think tomorrow, or rather today, I might just do that. Oh man, that'd be fantastic. I'll make a video where I talk about why Shang isn't on Mars, and that'll be part of the war. That'll be more fuel for the fire. I don't know if that's already been explained. Like if it's Mars, then how did Brock and Gary get there? How did the plane, when there was little gravity, how did they teleport? Yeah, that's my question. How would they teleport to Mars? Like, how would they get to Mars? Um, and, because they were on a plane when it crashed in Zetsubo no Shima, and it doesn't make sense that the rifts would fuck time up enough that, oh, Peter McCain could be doing the same exact thing he was doing, in Zetsubo, or in Shinonuma rather, but Brock and Gary would be doing something different. I don't know. All in all, maybe Jason Blundell didn't really think too much, but not on Mars. And we have definitive proof as to why it isn't on Mars, or at least a good theory. I'll end the video off with a straight, and that's just a theory, a game theory. And yeah, we'll end it with that. Man, that'll be my favorite video I ever make. I think that'll be my favorite video. My favorite video I've ever made so far is that, like a few years ago, I posted a Gears of War funtage thing. It's like 40 minutes. That's my favorite video on my channel so far. Excuse me. I'm becoming Nikolai slowly. Maybe one day I'll actually like do a drunk stream again. I did one once before. Maybe I'll do another one. But yeah. There's just I just want more proof as to why Shang would be on Mars. Like, uh, I just want more proof because again, Shang is a fun map to speculate on just because it could be, it couldn't be. They again, Jason Blundell could basically be like, well, they were on a plane when the rift happened, but that doesn't necessarily mean that Shang, you know, that Brock and Gary got to Shang via plane. You know, like he could just come out and say that, but he's never officially said anything regarding. Um, Shang being on Mars or not. It's just fan speculation. Incorrect fan speculation, if I might say, but swordplay. I just want that second liquid divinium. That's all I'm going for right now. Hey, second liquid divinium. I'm almost to 287. So that's Shangri-La. That's Shangri-La. There's nothing important about it aside from our characters collecting the focusing stone. And you know, the best part the best part about the Shang on Mars theory is that it doesn't matter where it takes place. Shangri-La has no relevance. Like it doesn't matter if it takes place in the summoning key, in Mars, in the Himalayas. You know, it doesn't matter where it takes place. It just matters that it happens. Now we're on Moon. Now we're on to Moon. I like how it's just called the V device down there. V device, use data tapes, gamma ray, thundergun, flesh-eating plants, space ice, shrink ray, director chair, amazing two-way matter transference, gun mule, pack-a-punch control panel, Richtofen Center for Clinical Research. Um, pocket teleporter, idle. That one's clever. The idle. I like that a lot. Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure you always spawn as Richtofen on solo. Um, I mean, because I've never not spawned in as Richtofen on solo, and of course it gives me speed coal at the time that I actually want to get Jug right off the bat. So one of my favorite strategies on Moon is just popping disorderly combat in the beginning, like, and just raking in the points for the next 5 minutes. Either that or just using the RK5, because the RK5 is actually pretty good. I mean, good for racking up points, not actually killing zombies. Well, it's kind of okay for killing zombies, but doing the Easter egg or doing all the Easter eggs and being able to spawn with the RK5 in any map is so good for No Man's Land, if I'm honest, because you get full ammo for your pistol or for your MR6 and a completely good oh hey dead man, I haven't seen you in a long time, nice to see you. You in a rush to I saw that you were streaming while I was streaming. I'm like, oh man, I gotta jump on Black Ops 3 on PC. At some point, man, we're gonna have to do some co-op on custom zombies. But anyways, hey man, how you doing? But yeah, like I was saying, doing the Easter egg for all the maps in Black Ops 3 was so great for No Man's Land. Especially if you want to go for the high round. Good to see you streaming. Ah, thanks. You know, I could just keep surviving here. I should. I could pack punch the RK5 and just. Oh no. Oh no. This is not gonna be good. I do not feel this going well. I cut my stream short. Oh, something happened to your car. Shit, dude. I'm trying to debate whether you said car or if that was supposed to be cat or I don't know. Either way, shit, dude. I hope everything's okay. Like, oh man, oh man. Oh yeah, you meant car. Okay. I didn't know if that was a typo or not. But hey man, I hope everything's okay still. Car issues fucking suck. Whether it just be something simple or something fucking huge. Car issues suck. Okay, I oughta stop. I oughta actually get to, you know, moon now. Ooh, 3 minutes. That was long. Dude, good luck with the stream. I gotta go, but I'll try to. Alright, I'll be streaming for a bit. I'll be doing every map, so. Alright. But hopefully I'll see you later, man. Good luck. Oh, man. But, fuck. That was a good run, I think, for as far as, you know, as far as No Man's Land is concerned. 87 kills in one go. Try to save a zombie here. Kind of sucks that I couldn't get Jug, but I got at least the Rex Caliber, so I'm pretty good. Like I said, Black Ops 3, too good. Too good. I could. How many zombies do I have left? What's up? Trap Island, welcome to the stream. I'm playing Moon. I've ran through every map so far except for Moon, of course. Moon Origins. Then I'm gonna be running through every other map. And by that I mean once I finish Origins, I'm gonna be going through what's after that? I guess the Eisendrache. I would go through the Giant again. Should I go through the Giant again? Would that really be worth it? I'll turn on the power. But hey man, welcome to the stream. It's kind of quiet in here. Origins, dude. Origins probably is, in my opinion, aside from Moon, one of the most replayable maps in Zombies Chronicles. Like, I can just, it's one of those maps where it's like, I'll see myself playing it over and over again, and yeah, sure, I think that some of the staff parts are tedious as hell, but it's just replayable and so good. Origins being like, man, the teaser, like thinking about Zombies Chronicles always throws me back to the old days playing Zombies and Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 and waiting for the next maps and shit. Those were always fun. Especially like Origins and seeing the live action, the tiny little live action trailers that they did. Yeah, man, like Zombies Chronicles is like perfect. Like Treyarch knew. Granted, Mob of the Dead is a fan favorite. A lot of people love it. I dig the map, but sad it's not on here. But I get the purpose of it, right? Like, I get the purpose of not including Noct because it's not like super important. It's not like Transit or Barrier, Dire Eyes, or it is like those maps. It's not important as far as the Ultimus crew goes. But Shang is, man, Shang's lost all its luster, honestly, for me. Oh, I picked up the two. What? I'm looking for the hacker, I think. Um, Honestly, my favorite map was always Shang, and I still call it my favorite Black Ops 1 map. But Call of the Dead is probably like my favorite Black Ops 1 map aside from Shang. Um, and it's a shame because Shang was just it was so good back in the day, but there's something about playing it on Black Ops 3. Same with Shinonuma. There's something about playing those two maps on Black Ops 3 that just makes me not like the maps anymore. And it's a shame because those maps were some of my favorite. And I remember I remember seeing that in the jungle trailer for the first time in Black Ops 1. Like, it was so great. Hey, Trap Trap. Any relations to Trap Island? um, but I digress. It's a shame that Shang and Shino. Did you forget to tell him? Hey, it's a party midnight, so I'm party midnight, so ayo. Shit, dog. I just completely lost my shit. I just completely like lost my train of thought. Um, it's like almost 4 in the morning for me right now, so. Oh, you shared my stream. Oh, thanks, Sam. That's like that means a lot to me, dude. Like honestly, I'm too tired to sound sincere, but genuinely, man, that's great. Every once in a while, I'll get somebody in, like Dead Man Walking. He streams too. He's awesome, dude. Um, like, and I remember one day he just popped into one of my streams like a few months ago, and you know, he and I were just like chatting and shit, and yeah, like I remember ever since then, it's like I'll occasionally get one or two people coming in, and you know, but thanks, man. Like I genuinely appreciate it. It's like I don't know. It's kind of weird because it's like I know a lot of people who stream and like they get discouraged because they don't see anybody joining their chat. Oh wow. Oh thanks man. Like honestly, um, all the support is great. Like I mean, back in the day, back in Black Ops 2, I think I was streaming Transit, and I remember I had like 5 people in, and that felt super great. And it's like honestly, it's like I see people getting this. I see some people who'd get discouraged because they don't get many viewers, and like I'm like you know. I stream because it justifies me talking to myself. I sound crazy, but it's interesting. But thank you again. I think I'm gonna teleport back to. Uh, why'd I? You know, I instinctively pressed up because back in Black Ops 1, you'd press up and it would take off your mask. It would take off your mask and now it pops your gobble gum. Might as well get jugging points while I'm down here. So, all in all, pretty much before you guys joined the stream, I was talking about, well, the reason, of course, as the title says, playing through every map, or playing all maps in order, rather. The reason for that is because I wanted to use this as an excuse to literally stream me playing through all the maps in order, including the Black Ops 3 maps as well. um, just to give off the story for those who may or may not completely understand it, or may or may not, you know, want to read, because reading's. I know some people find reading rather lame. So I wanted just to go through and discuss the story and other intricacies of it. I don't know. Yeah, I know. Honestly, it's like, um, I was talking about the importance of, well, Varuk and Noct, of course, I didn't mention anything. I think Shino Numo is when it started with the, of course, me discussing that the characters go there for Richthofen and Saurian. I mean, reading is, uh, I'm not too big a fan of reading, but I'll read through the zombie storyline any day. Hell yeah. Um, kind of a big read. Um, but yeah, Moon. The importance of Moon, because I never really actually started talking about that, because I wait for the later rounds, I suppose. Talked about how Shang isn't on Mars. Hate to say it, but there's just not enough actual evidence to prove that it is. But yeah, Moon, this is where Richthofen teleported to, well, Ultimus Richthofen teleported to at a earlier point in time. And he touched the MPD, went insane, ended up going to Shang for a bit, blah, blah, blah. Okay, tell me a joke. Go for it. Is it my content? No, I love self-depreciating humor. Wait, that's always... Shit, dog. VMP, I'll take that over the dingo. Weevil. Jesus Christ. I mean... that's kind of like the same way that you'd find the whole population of Poland, right? You just throw a penny. You just you throw a penny at a parade in Poland, and uh, everyone would flock there. And it's because they're Jewish. Um, let's see. Hey, you shouldn't have. You shouldn't have. I could do the space dog Easter egg. A penny, yeah. Oh man. Yep. If I sound ingenuine, trust me, I'm tired as hell. It's like 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning, something like that, and I've been up all night. But that's just life and me streaming just to talk and do shit. I could have used that shot for a better situation like that. Shit, dog. What else? What fucking happens here? Is that literally all the... Well, aside from the events that do take place here, there's fucking Richthofen taking over control of Samantha, switching bodies with Samantha, and then Max is deciding to be a bro and just blow up the Earth for some goddamn reason. I know he wants to make it so that Richthofen controls less, but that just made it better for him. Yeah. You have to stay up because of your girlfriend. Eh. I oh man. Honestly, I was gonna say something about Yeah, my girlfriend keeps me up, and by girlfriend I mean right hand. Ayo. Um, honestly, it's like I keep myself up at night if I'm honest. It's just a lot of anxiety shit and real life issues. Which I mean, real life issues. Are you fucking kidding me? We gotta forget about that shit. Um, so hell yeah, dude. Stream to forget about it. Stream just to talk shit and forget. Hmm. How did I get to 6,000 points? Am I just, like, not paying attention enough? Alright, gonna finish all this. Get to round 15, probably move on to the next map, talk about... If Excavator 6 doesn't go, or if Excavator Pie does not go off, I'm probably just gonna say fuck it. Because I actually only need Excavator 6 to, or Excavator Pie to go off, and I'll do the Easter egg. Or I'll do the first part, implying I get Gershes. Actually, I don't even need Gershes. Oh my Christ almighty, are you kidding me? Bro, what a coincidence. I have to, because my girlfriend. Alright, have fun, dude. Have fun and, uh, go, go hit that, I guess, is what you're going for. Oh, man. Maybe I should go do the, yeah, I'm gonna go and run that real quick. I'm gonna die here, aren't I? Yep. That was my mistake. Shouldn't have, should've went up the stairs. Oh well. Trap, trap out. Legendary. Trap, trap out. Legendary. Right. Okay, so... I don't even think Excavator 6 is going. I haven't seen motherfucking Moon Man. Wait, is that Excavator to the kill? Wait. No, I don't want to do the Easter egg. No. I don't even know where if the excavator's actually going for same time. I don't want it to. Oh. You know, maybe I just don't want to play Moon right now. Maybe I'm just like there is something, you know, preventing my brain from working properly. Was that? Oh no, that's Biodome. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna let myself die on Moon to crack open a Red Bull and man. Okay, I didn't even get any LD from that. Shit. Oh well, I'm at 60. Whatever. Well, Moon happens. Ripped off and switches bodies with Samantha. Fucking Maxis destroys the Earth. And at the same time this is happening, Nuketown Zombies happens. Transit happens, buried, or Transit Die Rise happens, buried happens. And that's pretty much it. And then, of course, after that, after buried, after the Maxis ending in buried, anyways, you go to Origins. It began long ago on the battlefields of a great war. Two German scientists.
Two German scientists sought to harness dark and mysterious forces buried for centuries. They believed their discoveries would assure Germany's ultimate victory. What they could never have imagined was just what else their research would unearth.
Oh man, I'm just gonna watch this cutscene because god damn, is this a good cutscene? It's not good because they didn't remaster it, but it still chugs at the old school. Like sometimes it'll chug at the 30 FPS that it used to, but I think it actually is slightly better now. Like I'm pretty sure with some of the updates they fixed a lot of the compatibility issues as far as it went. But god damn, this is a good ass cutscene. Oh, Tank Dempsey being a badass to A7X's fucking Shepherd of Fire. Bitch slaps a zombie, right? Like that's fucking awesome. You know. God damn. Of course, seeing Nikolai. Oh god, this fucking throws me back to the to seeing this intro cutscene for the first time, hearing the horrendous voice, and just being super excited about the map. Like this was fucking great. Takeo proving himself to be a badass. Hell yeah. We jumped onto Origins because I died at Moon, and I was like, you know what, I'm not feeling Moon, I'm feeling Origins. I really do. The next Zombies game, like, it was a good step for Gorod Krovi and the time attack shit that they did, and the super Easter egg, quote unquote, for Revelations. That was a great step in the right direction for melee combat. Definitely getting the katana and all the fucking melee weapons, but I kind of wish there was more of a purpose to getting them. Like I wish you could get them easily throughout the mystery box. Like there are some custom maps that actually do it well.
My name is Samantha. I'm going to tell you how all
They
this
like
really began.
on PC Black Ops 3 there. Like I remember playing one that spawns you in with an axe, I think. Oh yeah, I know how to do all that. Thunderfist, just like all the four fucking boxes, and then getting the G Strike grenade is just similar. Stabs. I remember how to get all the stabs. I know how to get all the pieces. Upgrading them, I know how to upgrade them, but my issue is like trying to remember a few of them, like remembering exactly the right symbols for the wind staff or the lightning staff, and but I'll get it. I'll get it. of course, the Mauser, they changed the color of the Mauser as well as um, one slight little thing that they changed about the Mauser, the Boomhilda specifically. Every time you reloaded with the Boomhilda, no matter if it was a full clip or an empty clip, it would always pull back the hammer, or not the hammer, the fuck, I completely blanked out the name. But you would always pull that back. God damn, why am I bad? Yeah, I know how to update the stats. Actually, there was a nice little joke that me and my good old buddies from the Black Ops 2 days would make. Um, because, so, fuck, dude. Like, uh, it makes me laugh to this day. It's something really fucking ridiculous, right? So, playing 4-player Origins with 3 of my good buddies, trying, I say trying, to do the Easter egg, and we got all 4 staffs upgraded, and one of my buddies, you know, I was gonna use the ice staff, but then he takes it and he ends up going down and dying with it, right? Like, I think it was like round 20, I think it was around like 23 or something. And so we're kind of having difficulties getting him. He ends up dying with it, and it sucks. But who knew that when he died, he took the ice staff to the Beyond realm with him? So, you know, I'm like, okay, well, he died. I can just go pick up the ice staff now, right? I go, and it disappeared. It went to oblivion. Like, it teleported and went, just disappeared. And so my buddy was like, the next day, my buddy's like, hey, Cody, did you hear? And I'm like, what? He's like, Oblivion got an update. Elder Scrolls, Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion got an update. It has the ice stab in it. Jesus Christ, I was so fucking triggered. Like, that was the funniest joke, and ever since then we just sort of made jokes about it, but, oh man, does that bring me back. It hurts. It was, like, the build-up for that joke was so, like, the way he built it up was more intricate, so I didn't see it coming, but still, it's, yeah. Okay, let's get the ice stab disc. I should probably, of course, just, you know, dig up. Of course it doesn't give me the first piece. I guess I'll open up this way, because I just want that first piece already. There it is.
A fragment of some staff.
Yeah, round 4, right? Like I said, I'm trying not to use all the good gobblegums that I have, because, well, I don't want to waste those on just literally me just doing hey, watch me play this and explain things, and then not go anywhere else with it, you know? No, no, no. Damn it. But yeah, like, see, the reload now is, you know, just you putting a new mag in, but the reload, what it used to be, if I could have at least tried to finish that, it involved, you know, you pulling back the, I really don't remember what the name is. Yes, awesome. I had the box. Tommy gun. I should have traded out the boom or the Mauser.
Can you hear me? Please, you have to help me.
No, no.
I just want to go home.
I know you want to go home, Samantha, but
This child calling for
you can't go home yet. You can't. I should have probably grabbed quick revive again. Yeah, seriously though, the Tommy gun or the M1927, the Tommy gun is like, man, I remember back in back in middle school, yeah, doing like doing projects on history projects and shit. I remember one of my teachers let me do projects on, or let my class rather do projects on anything in the war, whether it be the weapons that they used, or it was whether it be the weapons that they used, or the leaders themselves, or he was just a really cool teacher because he just let us write a report, and if he thought it sounded good, it would get an A. And you know, I ended up writing a report on my two favorite submachine guns that were used in World War II, and those were of course, the Thompson, the M1 Thompson that we know and love from the World at War, the model that they use in there. This is the M1927, which was used, well, as the name implies, in essentially 1927. It is commonly referred to as the Tommy gun, or the Tommy that the gangsters, I say, you know what I mean, the mobsters and shit would use.
you who first drew blood.
Yeah, they would extensively, well, not extensively use it, but this was what they, were visualized using, this specific model, whereas the M1 was specifically made and used for deployment in the war. Granted, I don't, one of the things, like, as much as I love it and the design of it, and as much as a lot of people do love it, the one thing that still baffles me to this day is why people would use it, because a real Tommy gun is actually the crutches, the clutches, yeah, I'm using crutches. No, but, you know, a real Tommy gun is actually awfully heavy for no particular, like, it's actually pretty heavy. So there's no point to actually using it alongside with, it just has a lot of flaws as compared to a, conventional weaponry, different weaponry at the time, like the M1 Garand, or the M1A1. Or the M1, yeah, the M1 carbine, or the M1 Grant. It could have just been, I guess people just liked living on the legacy, so that's why they'd use it, but still.
You should not have disturbed
The
ancients.
MP40 is also my second favorite SMG, just because it's a cute little gun. Like, and yes, I use the word cute for a gun. It's a nice little piece, it's the Germans did a good job designing it, I think. Of course, it's just, I don't know, there's something nice about it. Of course, what is it, the PPSH, other types of World War II weaponry that is instantly recognizable, the BAR, the Browning automatic rifle, oh, why did I just, like, completely lose the name of it? The
You have to help me. Please. There is a way to open
the
it.
M18. Well, I mean, the M1897 is a popular, or not popular, is
I am unsure.
oh,
as to
welcome
your
back.
true nature,
Nice to see you back, dude.
I
I'm
will
just
be
talking
possible.
about guns and weapons in World War II and shit. M18, or the 1897 trench gun, that's, I believe that's in Battlefield 1, but of course it's in, Yeah, I am the Clutch King. Hell yeah. I believe it's in Battlefield 1, but it, of course, is in Black Ops 1's Derice, and I already have... Why did I want to rebuy Quick Revive? I am the Clutch King, but I'm a dumbass also. Something something guns. Origins, let's go back to talking about orangutans. Uh, Orangutans is important because it starts premise, and you know we know what premise is. And when it first came out, everybody thought that, or not everybody, but some people thought that, hey, we're just playing as younger versions of the characters. And while that is partially, I say partially true, what we didn't come to realize was that we were playing in an alternate universe, or dimension rather, Dimension 63, which is kind of interesting because this is supposed to be Excavation Site 64. So, oh sure. Hit me up with something funny. I need it. Oh God, I sound so like devastated right now. Oh, I'm not gonna make it to the next one. Oh no. Shit. Yeah, and my favorite glitch of the Origins bundle. Tommy gun right here. I don't know why they put that there when originally what was there was the kind of sad that they didn't put the STG back there, but I'm happy that they put the Tommy gun there because that's pretty dope. Have fun or whatever you're gonna do. I'll see you later, man. Thanks for stopping by and thanks for sharing the stream, bro. That means a lot. A small break, I got raided well. Aww, that's sad. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh man. Now, what kind of break was it? Was it a bathroom break or was it just like I'm gonna get food break? Oh gosh, not Panzer. Because depending on what kind of break it is, it makes it like worse though. Cause like honestly, like I mean, I think I talked about this earlier about how I streamed a bit of transit back in Black Ops 2, and you know, it was really low quality at the time. Like I think I was using like oh my gosh, this guy won't die. It was I'm gonna get a drink break. Oh man. See, that one feels kind of worse though. Oh my. But yeah, that one kind of sucks. Which is why at this point I'm glad that I have the my Juggernog mini fridge. Oh, I'm at 69 subs. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Fucking. I'm like. I genuinely feel like great that I have 69. Like. I think this was like the biggest milestone I've accomplished so far. I mean, yeah, of course by the number, but at the same time it's also like 69. That's like the best possible number to land on. So, awesome. But yeah, drink breaks are the reason why I have my Juggernog mini fridge right next to me. Finally, he died. You see that? You see that? Like, Panzers shouldn't take that long to kill with conventional weapons. Panzers are busted.
Her father made copies. You can find them.
Panzers are
You can get
busted,
close.
man. You
And
need
then
either
you'll guard
Stab or Boomhilda or...
I have seen many
God
unnatural
damn.
things this day. I will
I'm out
see
of
how the truth shines.
M1927 ammo. Just... Okay, what staff should I get first? I'm at 176. Nice, dude. Nice. I remember seeing you do that giveaway video when you hit like, it was like what, 120 I think. I remember you did a giveaway video. I don't remember I remember it was past 100. The milestone was past 100.
Staff piece.
Um, but yeah, like I remember seeing you hit the 100 mark, and I'm like, dude, you're just growing. Like, you did constant streaming, whether it be like I remember seeing you do, of course, zombie streams as well as the Modern Warfare streams that you did. Yeah, I remember seeing that. It's, dude, like I said, man, like I told you way back when I was streaming a few months ago, I'm like, you gotta keep jumping on that grind and you can't stop. Like, I stopped and, you know, I wasn't getting any growth, obviously, because I wasn't making any videos, but still, it's that YouTube grind, man.
We must cast them out.
I think the hardest part, I mean, then again, this is coming from somebody who's had really like, you know, I'm at 69 subs AO, um,
It's one of the
but
songs. It has to be.
I'm at 69 subs, and this is coming from a guy who, while I worked on another channel, which I know people like to forget about. I know that one had,
The giant robot
that one had like
is where
almost 200 subs, if I'm lucky. Twice a day for the last week. Jeez, dude. I honestly don't know if I could stream that much. I could probably stream at most once a night at most, but that's probably just because I don't know about my work schedule, so
I am. Return
that's
to
what
the
sucks for me.
battlefield once more.
But yeah, like that grind will push you up. But at most, we almost had like 200 subs on that channel. And I will say probably the hardest part will be the first 100 subscribers, or the hell, even the first 1,000 subscribers. But from there, it's like if you get people constantly watching you, and if you get people constantly coming back, maybe hitting the like button, maybe commenting, showing their support, you know, as long as you keep getting people coming back, that's what YouTube cares about. And once they see that you're getting those views, they'll start pushing you up. So I think that's what really is the most difficult. You just got to stay active, and you got to keep jumping on that grind, and you got to get people who keep coming back and back. And yeah, no matter how taxing it is, and no matter, you know, how frustrating it could be at times, you just got to keep doing it. That's all life is, man. Shit, dog, maybe I should do a party talk.
Move! Grenade!
Maybe I should do a party talk, work undercover, like, you know, like, I think this is what would go into my older commentaries, is just some good old-fashioned, like, talking about life and
It is
how
unwise
deep and
to
complex
stand
it
in the
is.
path of the robot.
Oh shit, it's here, yes. Okay, got it.
I saw a
Yeah.
demon crushed beneath the robot's foot.
I'm going for the wind staff, apparently. That's
Deep
what I'm
within
working.
the
Oh, I was gonna go get the fire staff disc. That's what I remember. But yeah, Definitely gotta stream more. Definitely gotta upload at the same time. Not like upload and stream at the same time, but you know what I mean. Stream, and when I'm not streaming, upload something.
I am not afraid to die in battle.
Whether it be uploading a vlog, which I might do, and by vlog I loosely mean that. I mean me probably walking around with my camera, not even focusing the camera on myself, but focusing the camera on the world around me, because it sounds weird, and uh, it sounds weird and probably sounds cliche or something. And I know a lot of people like focusing cameras on themselves when they're vlogging, but I always preferred showing everybody my surroundings and the beauty of the world that is around me. Granted, I live in nothing but desert, but oh, all right. Go have fun with that. I'll just keep rambling on. But yeah. Uh, I'll see you when you get back, or I'll still be streaming. But I think the beauty in the world is the view around me, and not necessarily the other people that are here. Granted, other people can be fantastic at times, and they show the true worth of the world. Um, but something about the world and seeing what other people, where other people are living, or what their lives essentially look like, is beautiful to me, I think. And that's why I like pointing the camera elsewhere other than myself. Which is kind of, yeah, it's kind of fucking dirty. What the fuck was that, zombie? You just sort of, yeah, that's cool. You just kind of walk through the barrier. The barrier. Ow. Jesus Christ, it's like 4 in the morning, 4:20, 4:30. 4:20, blaze it. Oh, I was going for the Maxis drone piece. Please stop forcing me to slide, game. Alright. Oh, I needed the shield. That's what I was doing. I just looked down and I'm like, hey, I should get a new shield. But then I was like, wait, I don't have a shield. Thanks. Thanks, self. Maybe this is why I shouldn't play zombies at 3 a.m. Not because Exility told me not to, but because, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm just like sitting here like trying to figure it out, figure out what I was doing, I could do the Easter egg, but if I did, it would take me a little bit just to get all the... God damn, what the hell was that? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna... Instead of perpetually being bloody screen... Oh, never mind. I was gonna go, Okay, let's go ahead and fill up some of these, chests or something. That would be nice. That would be probably the best thing I can do right now. Okay. I'm gonna use the KN because that's probably the best. Damn it. Damn it. I deserve that. Come on. Just kill people while I'm down.
If only to die another day. Even that hole supplies more energy. Is elsewhere, foul demon?
There we go. took me a little bit to actually shoot the thing down, but you know, when I did it,
am imbued with the warrior spirit.
you bet I celebrated. You bet.
Broken staff piece.
I should probably go take care of that. But at the same time, I want to finish up that box. But at the same time, I don't want to redo that generator. And I'm not even going to make it, am I? I'm probably not even going to make it. God damn it. I hate these. Like, why? Why, Treyarch? I know you want to disrupt the flow of gameplay, but, like, do you seriously gotta, like, throw a rock in my windshield and just...
Spirits of my ancestors are with me. Many have died on my blade. You will be no different.
Okay, there, I did it. Alright. I should really go back and pick up, I should really go back and find that, fire disc so I can go get the fire staff, so I'll at least have something. Oh man, I should go get all the lightning pieces as well. I don't know if I want to do the Easter egg. Like, I'm just kind of tired. I kind of want to just play the rest of the maps and just say screw it and just get through the zombie storyline as quickly as possible. But again, same time, just kind of... I'll just survive as long as possible and probably pick up the, yeah, the ice staff. Yeah, I'll pick up the ice staff. Because it makes sense.
I will draw a line in the sand.
I mean, why am I saying the ice staff? That's wrong, actually. The staff of water. I'm sorry. Why have I yet to see that, like, triple giant, you know? But yeah, that one's done. Nice. Nice. Okay, it's snowing.
I know not how this works,
Grab that.
but remain
Give me
grateful.
something. It's probably gonna be big boy round. So, armamental accomplishment. Oh, this is... Oh, this is gonna be a shit show. This is gonna be one hell of a shit show. Oh, no.
Touch offends me. Spirits of my ancestors are with me.
Where is he?
Advance if you wish. I will stand my ground. You are no match for a samurai.
Oh. Those clutches. Those clutches. Oh, boy. Okay. I need to kill this guy.
Release me, demon. Things will not go unpunished. I cannot break free. I cannot keep firing for much longer. It is unwise to stand in the path of the robot.
God damn it.
I cannot fire without you.
No, 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 no. Haymaker, at least it gave me something good. Die, Panzer, thank you. The Panzer's goddamn busted. and it stopped
With
snowing.
this power, many will die by my hand.
I don't like this game. I'm just... Give me. There, that's exactly what I needed. Wall power. Now, why do I want wall power? For one specific reason. Because I'm gonna pick up that goddamn Thompson.
I stand before you, ready to die.
I'm just kind of sad that it was only one round of... I'm just sad it's one round of snow. Like, why? Why, game? Oh, there goes my shield.
If today
There's the triple
is my day
giant
to
that I was
die,
thinking of.
so be it.
I'm gonna die. I fucking knew it. God damn it. Oh well. I didn't get to use that goddamn wall power because I'm an idiot. Oh well. What matters is that I Origins. That's Origins for you. The 4 characters meet up again, or the different versions of the characters meet up again. Maxis knows that his daughter is well, Samantha goes into... She's a sky demon thing. I don't know. She basically shows up for a little bit, then proceeds to say, "Oh yeah, so I'm your daughter. You don't know this, but I'm your daughter. Save me." And he tries to save her, but he goes mad, and then he ends up becoming a zombie. He ends up becoming a goddamn zombie. Um. So, where are we at now? He's a zombie, and yeah, they end up... Richtofen ends up extracting his brain, creating the Maxis drone, blah blah blah, and we end up doing the Easter egg, and we don't necessarily... I guess we save her, quote unquote. Um, I mean, they end up saving her, quote unquote, but all they did was just send up Maxis's brain. They send up Maxis's brain, and Maxis enters the house alongside Edward and Samantha and Monty, of course. And yeah, so blah blah blah. Meantime, Samantha and Eddie are playing their toys and they're reenacting what's essentially happening. Um, and yeah, so that is Origins. Then they move on to the next map, Shadows of Evil. But I'll be right back because I gotta take a piss break if I'm honest. So I'll be back with more of your regularly scheduled content. And yeah, so don't turn that dial now. And I am back. Wait for it. Sponsor me, Red Bull. Red Bull, the energy drink of the gods. I mean, okay, Shadows of Evil. Um, Shadows of Evil, much like, uh, not much like Mob of the Dead. Mob of the Dead happens in sort of a simulation fashion. Um, Whereas the Shadow Man basically just took the opportunity to fuck with these poor people. Well, not these poor people, they're assholes. Um, but, these four people are literally the worst people you could have met at the time. Probably the worst people at the time. I mean, Nero is probably the most relatable character, if anything. Because everyone else is corrupt, but Nero is scared for his fucking life. Um, and he's like, I'm in so much debt, so I need that money. Hey, speaking of the devil,
I can hear you.
played by my boy, Jeff Goldblum. I could just do that. Gotta love the Bloodhound, though. Gotta love that pistol. It's kind of a gun that they just threw in for Shadows of Evil and nothing else. Anyways. So you still can't do that, and that's a shame. Hey, a double points. I can't do that either. Kind of disappointed. And you don't see yourself when you go into the Shadow Clone Jutsu. I digress. So yeah, he just kind of the Shadow Man decides to take it upon himself to, I guess, torment these people. I mean, he torments them for the sole purpose to pick up the summoning key, the most powerful artifact in this or any other universe. Um, and this is just like Shadows of Evil is where shit goes from, oh, okay, science fiction. Well, I mean, 1,000-foot robots. But this is where it mainly goes like, oh, okay, to okay, why game, one, two, pick that up for that free 500.
Just made you disappear.
Okay, so let's save these two guys. Can I find the fumigator? I mean, not like the fumigator's important. All I really plan on doing right now is just at least getting Pack-a-Punch built or opened. Same diff. Let's go ahead and open up the way to the waterfront district, because that's going to have Jug. And I don't have Perkaholic, and Perkaholic feels like it's one of the only bearable ways to play this map. No offense to this map, but I prefer using Perkaholic, because Perkaholic is an easy way to win at Shadows of Evil. And I don't think I'm gonna pick up the sword, if I'm honest. Oh, I forgot to zap the thing. I'm gonna have to run back and do that, aren't I? Yeah, I am. Okay, run. Zap. And how far can I get? Oh, I at least got the stairs done. Awesome. Okay, it wasn't all too much, but at least I was able to get the fountain pen. So now I gotta do the first ritual. Okay. And each ritual, you're essentially sacrificing your friends to make the gate the gate worms, and the gate worms allow. Oh no. Uh, Essentially, the gate worms are just. Uh, that's nice though. How the little holes in the summoning key basically allow or become like ninja stars and shit, and they just you know slice them up and turn them into gate worms. Gate worms, of course, being used for opening the pack-a-punch and at the same time allowing the Shadow Man to make, I guess, make actual content. I, you know, I, I don't know. I don't know. You know. Now the question is do I? Yeah, I should probably go and do all the other ones as well. Actually, I need to do this one anyways because I need to open up the next area. So what I should do
Looks like it's made out.
is just run down here. Come on, run, run, run. Before the time runs out. Oh, I'm not going to be able to do it. Oh, did I do it? Did I do it?
Doing this back when I was performing. Brought the house down. A championship belt.
All right, I need to see if I actually did it. If the madman actually did it. Yeah, your boy did it. Last second, hit the juggernog machine. Hell yeah. I can't believe I did it. Now, I'm not going to have points to do much of anything else. I mean, if I kill off the Margwa, I'll have points to... Well, of course I'm going to kill off the Margwa, but I should have enough points to open up the next area, which I'm probably going to make it be the street, or at least where the burlesque is. I don't know what other place I would want to open, if I'm honest. Of course, I can also just do this and just keep getting points. Oh, max ammo. That's nice. Yep, second gate worm. Waiting for the big boy to spawn. I do have points now. Hi, Shadow Man. Okay, run. There's Margwa dead. They're just gonna knife you, cause yeah, there we go. Where's that? Wasn't there a third one that just like flew off or something? Ah well. Yeah, so I do have enough points to go open up a second area, but actually, if I have enough points to open up, yeah, I could do that one in one, and I think I could do this one in one as well, the Footlight. So I'll go ahead and do that. The Footlight District and get that out of the way. Because all I need is to... Yeah, I'll do this real quick. And just immediately, right off the gate, into that. Zap, zap, dee zap. Zap, zappity, zap, zap. And then go ahead and do these two powers real quick. Okay. Okay. Got it. Got everything that I needed in that one go. Turned on the stairs, turned on double tap, opened up that for the egg. Happened to grab this as well, which will be nice for killing these two, and we're doing the ritual as well. And we'll do the ritual real quick, and it'll be simple. It'll give me another 500 points so I can open up the next. Either open up the next area, or I don't open up the next area, and I can hit the box if I don't open up the next area. Of course, then after that I'll open up the next area. So I figure I should probably just wait, since I don't even have any well, since I don't have any charges for beast mode anyways, I might as well just go ahead and hit the box, since I do have enough for that now, so I could have something slightly better for when I do that. Oh, and the last thing that I need to do, the next time I get the chance, of course, I'm going to open up the teleporter, so I could get underground, because I didn't open up any of these actually, so I'll do that afterwards. I'll do that when I do the next one. Not the waterfront, because that's the waterfront, not the footlight. It's the canals. Yep, the canal district. So, let's see. What do I get? Bootlegger. Actually, not bad. I love the bootlegger. Like, I wish you could level it up. I wish you could have, leveled it up, but only for Shadows of Evil. Same with the FFAR. The FFAR would have been cool had you been able to level that up. M16 as well, and the MP4 or HG40 rather. Any of the guns that, well, I mean maybe not the bootlegger, considering that it's a, but any guns that are in multiplayer that are also in maps, I feel should have been. I feel they should have been included to be leveled up. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. I feel like you should be able to level those up as well, no matter what, you know, if they're in, like the HG40 being in Zetsubo and Gorod, I feel like you should have been able to level the two of those up, just for the sole fact of, they're in the game, so why not, you know? Uh, like the HG40. Well, now the PPSH as well. HG40, PPSH, and the HG40, PPSH, M16 now. There's the FFAR. The NX Shadow Claws, like, yeah, sure, they'd be only specific for those maps, and the upgrades would only go towards those maps, but it's better than, nothing, right? Now I have enough to open up this next area. I think the only thing I really don't like about Shadows of Evil, like, I love this map, but the only thing I don't like about this map is the excessive amount of beast mode charges that you have to use. If you're playing with 3 other people, you have 4 beast modes on the first go. So if you got enough points each of you, which as of now is easy because of the gobblegums, you could easily open up the area round 1, get Pack-a-Punch on round 1. But now, but on solo, it's difficult to get round 1 Pack-a-Punch because you only have 3 beast mode charges. It's a shame. I just wish, I get it, it's like the Afterlife charges, but granted Afterlife was special in the sense that when you used one Afterlife charge, it was either used as A, you going down as your quick revive, or B, aw, damn it. I knew I forgot something. I forgot that again. I always forget that. But yeah, uh, it's like you either, use it as a down or you use it genuinely as to power shit up. But they didn't do that with beast mode, which is what I was hoping they'd do with beast mode. Uh, because if you go down, it's like, oh, I can still power stuff. You can still revive people when you're in beast mode. You kind of get a really quick revive out of it. But I don't know. I kind of like the Mob of the Dead system more. Granted, I don't like the fact that you have to power every individual thing. Speed Cola, Double Tap, Mule Kick, Widow's Wine, everything in the city needs to be individually powered. I feel like it would have been better had we only had to power, like, had there been a power switch um, underneath next to, I don't know, one of the teleporters or hell in one of the subway trams or something, or a place that would make sense. I feel like had the power been there instead of where it is now, or how you have to individually power everything up, that would have been better. Power up perks and yeah, just pretty much perks with the power switch, but then to actually activate Pack-a-Punch, you have to use Beast Mode to get these items and open these areas. I feel like that would have been better, just because it doesn't make it as tedious and annoying to uh, to get all the perks, because it's like if you forget one perk and you're like, ah, man, I gotta waste I already opened up all the areas in the canal. Let's say, for example, I didn't forget the badge thing. I would be like, damn, I'd have to waste another beast mode just to get, speed cola powered, That's a bummer to think about, I think. So I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, and also the statues too. Granted, the statues, I think they should be boxed up like that, so you have to hit them to do the thing. But still, it kind of sucks to think about, like, the fact that you just got to go through all this trouble just to get all your perks that you want. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too nitpicky or something. Okay, no, I'm gonna return to human because that ain't gonna work. Let's go ahead and hit up the grate over here. And embarrassingly enough, I did forget about the grate. Like, I've done this Easter egg, and I've played this map enough to the point where I should actually know how the map works. But when I came back to this map, I forgot about that one specific thing, and it was embarrassing, and I posted it on Twitter, and I was upset because I'm like, oh yeah, I love it when the game doesn't let me get an important piece of the map, and that's when it dawned on me. That's when, like, a few seconds later, I'm like, I fucked up. I didn't post something that I didn't think about it, so then, you know, it was like, are you fucking serious, Cody? Are you fucking serious? So it's kind of funny. Okay. That's all 4 rituals done. Now all I need to care about is killing this dude. I need to also do open up all the other areas, but the chances of me, opening up every area really soon is going to be low as hell. I don't have enough points to do that. There we go. I didn't grab the first Margwa heart? How did I forget about that? Okay. So now what I could do, or now what I'm going to do, is try to run through each area and grab the specific like shield pieces. Um, of course, I don't have that other area opened, so I'm gonna go ahead and calm down real quick. Make sure I grab all the fuses too. I'm not even gonna probably use the civil protector. I'm just gonna survive till like round 15 or something. Grab the shield, survive till like round 15, then stop playing shadows and then move on to Rise and Drac. I would go back to the giant because that canonically happens after this, but I'm not going to play the giant again. Just because, hey, I already played it, and B, I don't feel the necessary need to play it again. I don't even feel the need to play any of these maps, these new maps, or not the new map. You know what I mean? I don't feel the need to actually play through um, uh, Horizon Track, Setsubo. Like, I'm not even gonna do anything significant in them. I'm just gonna be playing them just to play them and talk about the story. And at this point, I don't even feel a need to discuss the story because the story is pretty obvious where it goes from here. I'm pretty sure a lot of people know all the story from here, but of course, Shadows of Evil is a background thing that sort of happens on the side, but it becomes the mainline thing when Richtofen just shows up and he swiggity swooty steals the summoning key like a fucking prick. Um, Granted, these characters, these four characters, the last thing that they should have is the goddamn summoning key, right? Like, that's the last thing these guys should be worried about getting. So anyways, I'm just gonna kill you off, and keep moving. Grab the thing again. I think I'm gonna grab some ammo for the RK5. So, grab some ammo for the RK5, and run back to the uh, place where I normally put the shield in the Canal District, just because I'm the most comfortable in this area. Like, honestly, I think I was playing to like, I don't remember what the round was, but I think I was playing. I think I hit like round 40 doing a strat where I was just training at the canal, just because it's an easy place to get a shield back, and if you're using the Apothecant Servant, it's too easy. I like the fact that there's a box location down here. See, like, what I'm saying is put a power switch like right there, or over here next to this. Maybe put it right here so that you could put it next, and then the fuses will be there. Or hell, maybe even make the fuses the goddamn power switch. Maybe make the fuses power up Widow's Wine and Mule Kick and the entrance to that, or not even the entrance to that door. I don't know. Just make the fuses power on the perks, right? As well as the Civil Protector. And then, yeah, sure, that kind of would have been a little bit complicated, if I'm honest. Um, it would have been a little complicated, but hey, man, you know how cool that actually would have been, instead of, just like turning on the power like in Mob of the Dead, because it's not original in that sense, but maybe I'm just complaining about little things. I don't know. I personally wish they would have done it the way I'm explaining it. That, instead of powering on perks yourself, because that just feels kind of tedious and annoying to do, especially if you forget about it. Hmm. Apocalypse Ascendant. Yeah, and then just somehow Shadow Man shows up and he's like, okay, well, thank you. I am the Shadow Man. I am an evil monster of evilness. Let me transform into Squidward. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? And then he's like, oh, you're not feeling it yet? How about now? Wait, no. Wait, where is it? Then he's just like, "Art thou feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?" And sends a goddamn Margwa after you. So, that's uh, that's a Shadows of Evil and a Shell Nut. Art thou feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? And sends a fucking Margwa after you. Hey, he's dead. Took a little bit. Please, max ammo. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. So I got Pack-a-Punch open. I will say, I love the fact that the Pack-a-Punch camos between Shadows of Evil and Mob of the Dead are similar, if not the exact same. Because god damn is that camo from Mob of the Dead. Like, I wish that, you know, was a camo in this game. Like, the Afterlife camo that they brought in as well from the Afterlife pack in multiplayer in Black Ops 2, that was probably the best camo I had ever seen in my life. Like, it just looks so nice. I mean, I know it's just a multiplayer camo and it, you know, but a man has loves. A man has a love. Your boy, yo boy. Oh yeah, that's right. And they just send the little flying things at you. And then, big. I I don't fucking know what that thing is. Let me just get a goddamn liquid divinium and then I think that's what's gonna satisfy me. Just a liquid divinium each one, right? Like that will allow me, or that will make me happiest, is getting a liquid divinium. Or two. I'm probably gonna get the liquid divinium in a second here when I actually turn on Speed Cola and purchase Speed Cola. And also on my way over there. Unless I already got a liquid divinium, but I don't, like, I honestly wouldn't remember it. Now, I will say I'm upset with Treyarch's decision to, can I actually run over here real quick? I'm actually upset with Treyarch's decision as far as the design goes, because I remember back before Dreisendrach came out, when you got a max ammo or something, it wasn't the giant's teleporter. It was actually like a Cthulhu looking creature. I think that's what it looked like. And it was more orangey instead of blue, and I wish they would have kept that specifically for this one map. Either that or would have changed it with each map that came out, instead of just changing it that one time and then never touching it again. Because, I mean, if you're going to at least be consistent in changing it, be consistent in changing it. Don't just change it for the one time and then never touch it again. Because you hadn't, like, the UI for Shadows of Evil, I mean, and by UI, I of course mean, like, the design of the perks and the design of the drops, like the death machine drop looks pretty cool. The design for the perks look pretty cool. You know, the design for the for the UI down there in the bottom right corner where my HUD is. Yeah, my heads up display. That looks pretty fucking sick too. Like, uh, you know, like keep this all the same for this map, but then, you know, in Dreisendrach, make it more, I don't know, you opened up the game with a comic book style because, hey, it's about Dempsey, and, you know, something about Americans and making everything more comic booky. I don't know. Do something sick involving that. That would have been nice. I don't know, maybe I'm just a stickler for nice things, for things I think that would be nice. Maybe I'm asking for too much, I couldn't tell you. Double tap. greatest addition to Black Ops 2 was Double Tap 2, because Double Tap 2, that was a great goddamn choice. And honestly, when they decided, hey, let's just change it so that Double Tap is now useful, you know, that was fantastic. On whoever decided that. Like whoever specifically said, hey, Double Tap should fire, like, for every bullet you fire, Double Tap should just fire another bullet, but not wasting the ammo. Like, they deserve a raise. Whoever said that, whoever brought that up, deserves a goddamn raise, I think. HBK. Am I not gonna get a liquid divinium, or have I already gotten a liquid divinium without knowing it? Probably got a liquid divinium earlier and just didn't think about it. I leveled up. I also wish that with every level up they'd give you, like, well, not every level up, but maybe every few level ups just pop you a free divinium anyways for playing the game. Oh, and this teddy bear is cool as hell though. Like, oh, Margwa. Did I just get... Oh, I thought I got a double kill on my head there. Wraps, or the meatballs, or whatever they're called. Killed Margwa. Okay. I think I already got a goddamn liquid divinium. I'm like, at this point I'm not getting one, so I'm like, I would normally get one at this round, right? But well, like round 7 is the natural time people would be expecting a liquid divinium, but I have yet to see a liquid divinium. So I'm kind of like, man, did I already get one, or do I just need to keep hitting the box and thinking that I'm gonna get one or something?
This thing makes such a terrible noise.
Where is the box then? Wait, it's probably downstairs, right? No, it's not down here either. Oh, it's all the way over at the footlight. I just want, like like all I want is just one liquid divinium, and then I'll move on to the next map, Dreisendrache. Then I'll probably just speed run my way to round 15, and if even round 15, I don't even know how long, like. Like, I'm determined to finish this, but I just want to get one liquid divinium, please. Come on, anytime now, anytime now. Little Arnie's. Nice, Little Arnie's were actually pretty cool. Like, they were like, I prefer Little Arnie's to Monkey Bombs, I think. On account of A, the fact that it's a little, it's a little, like, it's a little Cthulhu monster in a jar. and it turns out to be like this big, and it has tentacles, and it's like that thing, but tiny, which leads me to believe that that's called Arnie. That's an Arnie. That's the big Arnie, and just the cute little dance it does, the nice little jar, and it just does attacks. It constantly does attacks instead of just doing the one-time explosion. Now I know they added the upgraded monkey bomb starting in Gorod Krovi, um, where if you either A, just hit the thing with the crate power. Um, yeah, there it is. When you do the crate power, uh, when you hit crate power with the box and you end up getting the goddamn little the monkey bomb, it'll do an upgraded one where it will every jump it will do a massive attack towards the zombies, which I think is pretty cool. But it's a very niche way to get it, I think. Or not niche, but it's a very stupid way to get it, I think, with having to uh, do the flask step by getting like 50 kills and doing a few other things. But I personally prefer the just crate power way. I mean, it's very rare to get it that way from my experience, but whatever. See, I didn't get it until that point, but I spent a lot of money on doors. What the hell? Okay, that happens. Fucking Richthofen steals the summoning key, goes on to the giant, kills himself, blah blah blah. They move on from the giant because the Germans are trying to extract Dempsey and bring his body to the moon for some reason. But the crew escapes in a giant robot and proceeds to using a goddamn Panzerschreck to bring down a robot.
This wasn't how it was supposed to go. We were supposed to secure the package and be in and out clean.
Now I love this. Like, this is a nice little cutscene.
Instead, the whole thing's been one disaster after another. Eat my blade, beast! Fucking move, maggot addicts!
Today, you die.
First I took your legs, now I take your life! I should never have trusted you, Richthofen.
Oh man, that cutscene, I like it a lot because of what Dempsey says throughout the cutscene, right? Like he says, the we're supposed to be in and out clean. We're supposed to secure the package, be in and out clean. You know how he just goes on and he says, "I should have never trusted you, Richthofen, never." Then they reuse that exact same dialogue, except in a different voice at the cutscene or at the end cutscene, when he's like, "We're supposed to secure the package and be in and out clean. I should have never trusted you, Richthofen. Never." That is goddamn clever writing, I think. Like being able to reuse lines from earlier and essentially foreshadow, like, because it makes you think. Because once you hear those lines said, you think that he's narrating it as, either that or, he just said it as soon as they got there. And then, he's just like, I don't know. It has so many implications behind it. It's such a great quote, or group of quotes rather. Um, so again, like Black Ops 3 Zombies is a great uh, game for zombies. I think like it's way better than Black Ops 2 because Black Ops 2 literally only had 2 maps that saved it. Um, I would say it's pretty much as good as World at War, or no, it's better than World at War. I'd say it's as good as Black Ops 1, just for the sake of the amount of content that's in it now and the amount of story progression as well, because we've gone pretty far in the story at this point. Um, Granted, it pretty much started and ended the story arc. Well, Origins started the arc. Origins is essentially, I like to consider Origins as Kino, right? If that makes sense. Like, Origins is what Kino, in Black Ops 1, when Kino was originally supposed to be made for World at War. That's what I feel like Origins was meant to be. Origins was meant to be made for Black Ops 3, because it has that feeling of a Black Ops 3 map more than any of the other maps. So I think it was supposed to be a Black Ops 3 map, but they're like, yeah, we have one more map pack, so we'll throw it in there. It's the opposite of what Kino was. Um, Kino is supposed to be a World at War map thrown into Black. It was supposed to be a World at War map, but was thrown into Black Ops, and then, um, yeah, yeah. Don't even need to explain that story, but it's nice to think about. Of course, the scary thing to think about with this map is how it looks on last gen, because, oof, that's a haunting image. Um, but the dragons, Dreisen Draken, when they called it Draken on accident. Aw, damn, I missed. Wait, what? Did that not? Okay, I guess I gotta be like under you, right? Yeah, I gotta be under you. Oh man. Almost, man. We are almost done here, I think. Now, I am sad. I am sad that Call of Duty, or that they didn't add the 2, 3. I am sad that they didn't add the Mark II into every map, like they did in Black Ops 2, when they released the the buried map pack. I honestly don't remember what it's called. When they released that map pack in Black Ops 2 and they had the Mark II in it, I'm kind of disappointed that they didn't, do that with, because they brought back the Mark II for every map, and that was awesome. But now it's like we're in this game where, well, no, there is no Mark II in every map. It's only in the Zombies Chronicles maps, which kind of seems odd. And I was hoping that they would, potentially fix that with the next update, or the update that brings the Colt to Zombies. Now the question is it just the Colt, or is 74U coming as well? Nobody knows for sure. I'm pretty sure it's only going to be the Colt, though. If I'm honest, it's probably only going to be the Colt. Unless Treyarch is like, yeah, we'll listen to everyone's complaint, but seriously doubt it. Stop giving me wall power, game. I don't want to use my wall power now. I wanted to use it earlier, but... Alright, so yeah, no. Man, Dreisendrach is probably like... I like Dreisendrach. I certainly prefer it over... If I'm honest, I think I definitely prefer it over the Giant. Well, as far as... I prefer playing it over Shadows of Evil. I like Shadows of Evil. It's a great map. In my opinion, Shadows is a great map. Um, and you know, of course, the Giant is great, but it's like it's not new. You know, the Giant was essentially just another. It was a trial map, I guess. It was supposed to show you what's to come in Black Ops 3. You know, with the fact that that you killed Richtofen. And then also the fact that you get the specialist weapons, you know, just further showing specialist weapons off, that sort of thing. And that was the purpose of the Giant, and it did its purpose well, but I just don't like it as much as, like, I love Darius, I love that map, but the Giant is just kind of like something different altogether, if that makes sense. Again, it sounds like superficial or whatever, but that's just what I think, honestly. Um, but Der Eisendrache as the first real DLC map, or the first map of the DLC season, I think it's a fantastic way to kick it off. Der Eisendrache, I mean, it brings back the old mechanic of you know, feeding shit to things, feeding zombies to creatures in the wall again, which is a nice throwback to Mob of the Dead. But instead of getting the Hell's Retriever, you get the goddamn Wrath of the Ancients, which is pretty dope too, if you ask me. Um, I don't know, it's just. And then the boss fight as well, the Keeper boss fight is pretty fucking sick too. Um, I don't know. There's a lot about this map that's pretty cool. Like this room being a throwback to Moon as well, anti-gravity, as well as the MPD device that is there. I think this map is just all around fantastic. Um, it's a pretty solid way to kick off the season. I'll say it again, especially with the Ragnarok. Granted, the Ragnarok and the it's kind of a shame because, well, Revelations um, didn't bring back um, any awesome, like it didn't. It should have done more, really. Revelation should have done more with the specialist weapon, if I'm honest. Because instead of just being... I think it shouldn't have just been the Ragnarok brought again. Because the DG Force is pretty cool. Yeah, they're pretty cool in Horizon Track. A map literally just about gravity, right? And then the Skull and Non Stopway was pretty goddamn sick. I can't believe I downed there. Skull and on Subway, really goddamn cool. Granted, getting it was a bitch. Getting it was annoying as hell, and I don't want to do that ever again. But goddamn, it was cool. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, it's just not fun to get. You know, you got to go through all these annoying steps and defense waves and just only carrying one skull at a time and bringing them all back at the same time. It's not designed very well, if I'm honest. It could have been executed way better, but, you know, that's just me. Hey, I got my liquid diviniums. I at least want to get the bow. I at least want to get the base bow. And then I'll move on to the next map, because I just want to speed through these rounds really quickly. Or at least want to speed through these maps really quickly, because I would love to go to sleep soon. Because I'm goddamn tired. I don't got to do much tomorrow anyways, but this stream has been lasting for about 5 hours now. So I would like to finish up soon. And by that I mean I only have a few maps to go, and I'm feeling it, you know. Okay, I got the bow. That's cool. Yeah, so The Skull Non Sapway was awesome, dude. Like, it was a cool specialist weapon, whatever you'll call it. You'll call it the specialist or the, yeah. But that was pretty cool. The Annihilator, the Annihilator was cool for the giant, right? Every other map, like, okay, the Annihilator is cool for the giant, and I like it on some maps. Like, I like it being on Verrucht and Shinonuma and Noct. But I wish they had different, I really wish they had different, specialists on, like maybe on Kino I like it there too, but I honestly wish they would have just done different, like the Skull of Non-Sopway. Granted, yeah, sure, it wouldn't fit with Shangri-La. It would have been cool to have on Shangri-La. Let's be honest here. It would have been sick to have on Shangri-La. I'm gonna go ahead and end the game now. Would have been great to have on Shangri-La. Would it make much sense? Probably not. It would have been cool to also have on Shinonuma. The KT4 would have also been great on Shinonuma as well, considering that they both fit those jungle-y themes. So I wish they would have brought that back with Shinonuma and Shangri-La. The skull is pretty awesome. Granted, getting it through the box would be also kind of weird, but whatever. Maybe make it a bit more nerfed on those maps instead of how it's kind of OP if you think about it. On Zetsubo no Shima, speaking of which, we're booting that up right now. Um, what else?
Take it easy, Tak.
Yeah, but that was pretty awesome. Oh yeah, they end up killing, of course, as we all know in Rise and Rock, we end up killing off Dempsey and taking his soul. And Dempsey ends up, because of that, he trusts Richtofen a little more, and Richtofen shows empathy, which is awesome, because we know this Richtofen is different from the other Richtofen. This Richtofen wants to set things straight. So now, we are at Zetsubo no Shima, the worst map in Black Ops 3. It's very buggy, and there's a lot of glitches with it, and it's kind of, it could be better. Could be better, but you know, whatever. That's beside the point. Honestly, I won't lie. The first time I played Zetsubo no Shima and discovering everything, and I I ought to say this map was pretty cool the first time I played it. Like once I did the Easter egg, once I finished up the Easter egg, I will say it wasn't as good as it once, as I once thought it to be. But it's still a pretty alright map. Like, if you put aside all the bugs and you think about, and you put aside, look at all those goddamn pieces you gotta pick up for the Easter egg. If you put aside all of that, it's still a good map. Like, if you just basically think to yourself, like, some of my real life buddies who I used to play zombies with before I started playing on PS4, because I played with them on Xbox. Before I started playing on PS4 and I was playing with them, we loved all the same maps. And I kind of am not a big fan of Zetsubo, but they love Zetsubo. Like, they don't care to do the Easter eggs at this point. Like, they probably would had I been there to help them with it. But, honestly, the Easter eggs, or at least or Zetsubo, they really enjoy Zetsubo. Um, but yeah, I don't know. It's like they, but then again, it's like you can also do the same with like Revelations. and Gorod Krovi. Gorod Krovi in Revelations, you can just play without needing to do the Easter egg. And granted, you could do that in this map and the other map, but getting the bow, feeding the dragons. If I'm honest, feeding the dragons feels like it takes a little bit of time, and that's like something I don't want to do, right? Like literally all I want to do right now is just kill zombies and talk about the story. So yeah, we kill off Dempsey in Dreisendrach, and now we are on our way to. Oh, and I think the thing I don't like about Zetsubo, aside from the Easter egg and all the parts you gotta get, is getting the power on. Come on, like you gotta put water in two generators. It's like combining Origins with an even shittier power supply. Like you gotta power on two generators, which yeah, they keep the power on for a little bit of time, but then after that, well, you could just go fuck yourself. Um, I don't know. Uh, self-defense. But yeah, they really enjoy this map, and I'm happy that they enjoyed this map. But I like the design of the map. I like the idea of making a rather scary map. I will say this map is like had it wasn't scary to me when I played it, because when I played it I was older, and back in the day Verrucht used to scare the shit out of me. Same with Shino Numa. But you know, it's kind of like it's kind of like I'm not necessarily scared by this map. The scariest part about this map is the glitches. Um, but honestly, it's like, had I played this at a younger age, had I been even younger in playing this, I will be honest, I probably would have been scared. Just because the environments and you know, just the creepy Japanese swamp setting is something that is mildly disturbing, as well as all the spiders and stuff. But and the thrashers, those are actually like spooky as well. But yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and just open up a little bit more of this map. Like, this map is pretty good, and I remember playing a lot of it when it was out. Like, that's how it was for every map. Like, when we got new maps. Oh, what the fuck was that? Honestly, when new maps came out for Call of Duty, it's like I would just binge play that one map and never go back to any of the other maps. And that's how it was even for Black Ops 3, which I think is kind of a mistake. Because if you just binge play something, you're gonna hate it a lot. Granted, it's new, you complete the Easter egg. Once you complete the Easter egg, you could go back to the other maps. But I would just keep playing the same map until the next map came out. I think Setsubo partially changed that because, well, once I completed the Easter egg, I played Setsubo like a few more times and then was like, yeah, no, I can't play any more of this because it's just glitchy and stuff. And it's like, I regret that, but at the same time, I'm happy I didn't play a lot more of it, because Zetsubo is, like I said, it's glitchy, it's kind of okay, it's tedious, but thinking about the time when I would just literally do nothing but binge play Zetsubo, like, I remember having a good time on Zetsubo, which is weird to say. Like, the first time you play anything, you'll have a good time. That's something people gotta remember. Um, But yeah, so Zetsubo, we're here to kill off Takeo, and Takeo actually turns out to be the tree monster, which I think is what everybody was assuming at this point. We're like, oh man, we're gonna fight a swamp boss, but it's gonna turn out to be Takeo or something. Like, I think that's what we're like determining. Um, but yeah. And then like after this, we're like, oh man, what if we fight Nikolai? You know. And the end of this Easter egg, or the end where basically, Dempsey is like, well, it looks like you're next, Nikolai. And then Bricktoppin's like, not yet. And that's a Thrasher. Um, but yeah, like that was an interesting little twist at the end. Um, on top of the fact of like, well, where are we going before that? Are we gonna go there before or after DLC 3? We go there, like, we teleport there, then teleport back, and we come back with blood vials, and that's when everybody, that's when we get the info about the blood vials, and we're like, shit, dude, the blood vials are gonna be useful for something. And they kind of were. They didn't really do much for us as far as, you know, that goes, but oh, well, I guess I don't have to play this map anymore. This map is trash. I don't like Thrashers and I don't like the power system, but this map, if I didn't have to deal with any of that shit, if I had a perkaholic, perkaholics make this map, perkaholics, shopping freeze, and extra credits, raindrops, any gobblegums that give you free perks and give you points and allow you to get through this easy, make Zetsubo fun. I guarantee goddamn that. So we kill off Takeo and we teleport to Mob of the Dead, or under Alcatraz rather, to pick up the blood samples from Victus. And then we move on to fucking Gorod Krovi, probably the greatest choice that Treyarch did. And this intro cutscene is my goddamn favorite. This is my favorite intro cutscene. Well, aside from Origins, but this is my favorite. Just falling out of the fucking sky, Ace of Spades just kicks in, you know, Peter McCain, skydiving, fucking Motorhead just going crazy in the background. It fits so goddamn well. Like, also on top of that, when this trailer came out, fun fact, when this trailer came out, I didn't know the trailer was coming out, but everybody was like, oh yeah, there's a trailer coming out, and I'm like, that's gonna be awesome. And I remember the intro cutscene came out, and I got a notification for, everybody, watching and liking this video. It was basically suggested to me from YouTube. And I'm like, dude, it came out. But at the time, it was when Pokemon Go was big. So I was playing Pokemon Go out in the middle of my, like, local park with my dad, because my dad actually really liked it. And I just sat down for a bit, and I was watching it, and he looked over and he was watching it with me, and he's like, "Oh, that looks pretty cool." And like, he played a bit of Black Ops in the day, Black Ops 1 back in the day. Never got into zombies, but played a bit of the multiplayer with me, and he always thought it was pretty cool, but he could never really get into it. And just the fact of having him watch something that I thoroughly enjoyed, you know, he, he watched it with me, and he's like, "Ah, man, that's pretty well done." He thought it was pretty awesome. So I know it was Ace of Spades that, like, he heard Ace of Spades, I'm sure of it, and he was like, "I gotta watch this." But goddamn, seeing Nikolai 1.0 just go fucking ballistic. And then the dragon just comes up, picks him up, and throws him, dunks the motherfucker in the building. Like, this is top fucking tier. And our hero's just booking it. Premise just running from the dragon. Oh man. Gorod Krovi, best intro to a map. And here we are at Gorod Krovi. Gorod Krovia. City of blood. Or, well, we're in Stalingrad. And I'm glad that they did the double Easter egg song, you know, Dead Ended. I really like Dead Ended, if I'm honest. And the challenge board here brought back challenges. Well, of course they had challenges in Zetsubo, but they brought them back. So, pretty dope. Especially the starting area. Starting area is nice, especially this statue of like all the kids and stuff. And Belinsky Square, Nikolai Belinsky, yeah, of course. You know, and there's just a lot about this map that just adds to make it way better than what Zetsubo was, you know. And the fact that I didn't think about that until now. If we do follow off this way, technically that is... Wait, is that the... Is that where you battle the dragon? Yeah, that's where you battle the dragon. That's interesting. I didn't really think about it like that. I didn't think about that being the, Wow. I don't know why I didn't think about that until now. That's kind of dumb of me. But, yeah, the Easter egg was pretty awesome. I mean, I kind of don't like this Easter egg as much as, you know, like, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, but the Easter egg is kind of annoying with it being all 6 trials. It really does remind me of a, like, Zetsubo Revelation and Revelations are like the heaviest as far as the exo zombie feeling Easter eggs go, right? But Gorod Krovi cuts down on that a little bit, but then the trials, right? It feels like it's like a trial from Carrier, if you know what I mean, like that little running across, or you know, doing the bomb step. Bomb step wasn't too hard. I remember people complaining about the bomb step. I remember seeing people upset about that, but like, I don't know, I really digged Gorod Krovi. It was a dope map. I say dope a lot, and that's just who I am. I love the method for Pack-a-Punch. Granted, getting it was rather easy. It was interesting, and I loved getting the Gauntlet of Siegfried. That was an awesome, awesome weapon. That was like the greatest. Like, that is my favorite specialist weapon from Black Ops 3 as a whole, because god damn, like, yeah, sure, the idea of the sword and shadows was cool, but it wasn't super, you know, it wasn't as good as you would expect a sword to be. But then the Gauntlet of Siegfried is literally you can either have a little dragon pet, or you can use him to spray fire, or you can just, you know, have him fly around while you go and punch shit. Like, what's not fun about flying fist first into a horde of zombies just to see him fly into the fucking air? Oh, and some of these traps as well. The giant finger trap, that was pretty cool. Also, this little area over here, the power area, with lovely little Sophia. Yep, and you hear Maxis, and you realize, wow, oh man, this map is pretty good. I know JC Backfire loves this map. And you know, of course, you could just shoot that down. That being like the first of the trophies. There's like a bunch of trophies that you can get. And see, the definite improvement of this map over the definite moment when you realize, wow, this map is probably better than Setsubo is when you look at the thing and see, oh wow, there's only like 4 different things that you need. Code cylinders, Dragon Network controllers, Dragon Shield, and Dragon Egg. Wow, it's Dragon everywhere. But but at the same time, you're just like, wow, it's not 72 parts that I gotta pick up, right? And it's a relatively smaller map. Like, the map is easier to remember. Zetsubo is kind of a small map, but at the same time, it's got a lot of intricacies considering that half the map is inside the power bunker. Um, but this is kind of like, okay, well, we have like the power, then we have the building in between power and spawn. Because this just goes back to spawn, and you got that side area and that side area, and that's it. It's a really smaller map as compared to something like Origins. It's smaller, definitely smaller than Origins, but you know, it's got some nice features to it. Then, of course, the, the code cylinders, which they made super easy to recognize where each one goes. Dragon Command, well, you should already know this is Dragon Command. If not, you see that that's blue, and you know that your code cylinder's blue. I'm pretty sure somewhere around here it says Dragon Command. Over there it says Infirmary, Armory. You know, I'm pretty sure there's a sign somewhere that says this way is Dragon Command, but if you didn't know that, you'd tell by the colors. And it just, like, this map was rather easy to discover shit on instead of having to... And then, of course, you get one network circuit. Oh, man. There's just... man, Gorod Krovi was a great map. Also remembering, like, you see, every time I play these maps, it brings me back to the time when I just first played them, and I don't know why I think about that a lot, or I don't know why I think about that when I play them, probably because, the first few times that I play them, or whenever I finish the Easter egg, it's kind of like I stop playing them. Because now I've gotten to the point where I moved on from these maps, and all I'm playing is Zombies Chronicles at this point. Which, I mean, everyone can do their own thing, but whatever. But, yeah, like, there's just something super good about it. The one ace of spades here. And then... watch it, I'm gonna get a copyright strike on the stream just for playing ace of spades. Like, I already played it in the intro, might as well play it again. Now, that's kind of a glitch, too. Sometimes that happens, and that's a shame. It's a shame. And then I think the second, yep, it's right there. And the third is an easy one. It's over in the armory or whatever. And just the dialogue of Nikolai, the other Nikolai, talking to you. And then, of course, we get a special guest introducing himself. The other character that just gets introduced in the middle of this map, and also, just Dr. Monty. The fact that they finally decided to, the fact that they just shoehorned him in at this point. Oh yeah, and the dragon, just blocking off areas of the map for you. But yeah, supply depot. There we go. I mean, it's like, I feel like they kind of shoehorned him in too early, or too late rather. Like, I feel like it would have been better to introduce him at the end of Shino or at Zetsubo no Shima, which again, it kind of would be weird if they got back and then, Dr. Monty already knew that they were out doing all this stuff, but like I don't know, man. I'm just trying to think of how they could have made Dr. Monty a slightly better character instead of just talk about him for a bit and then proceed to like forget about him for the next decade or two. I don't know. I think the last ace is actually in the right is yeah, it's over at the other area, isn't it? It's over at the when you fly over to pack a punch. And ICR1. Let's go ahead and pick that up. Why not? Try to do a bit more for pack a punch. Oops, not gonna chill there for too long. I don't know where the beacon is. Although the one thing I can complain about is that the fact that the beacon will just spawn wherever it feels like. It just kind of it could have been done a little better. I mean, because it's like by the time you get there, it's gonna be under attack, and it's kind of hard to deal with if you aren't already there. Easiest way to deal with it is just get a bunch of them surrounding it or about to surround it, then nuke. Then just nuke. Like that. And it just powers it up a bit. And then, hey, look at that, would you? Look at that. Give me that network circuit. Hey, max ammo. I should probably go pick up Jug now that power is actually on. But yeah, like, god damn, this map is just all kinds of good. Like, I like this map. Easter egg is very, very reminiscent. Like, it's not very reminiscent of Exo Zombies, but there's a bit of it that does just remind me a little too much of it. It's probably just the trophies, if I'm honest. And Tank Factory, of course. Oh, it's being lit on fire, that's right. That's always the best part. I like the fact that there's only the one workbench here. Because, hey, hey, hey. Oh yes, I should. Do I want to grab the shield pieces? Like, where even are the other shield pieces? I know there's one over here, just about. Oh, hit the box real quick.
I will distribute bullets evenly amongst hill pigs. Is only fair.
Oh shit, it's the NX Shadow Claw. Eh. As much as I like those weapons, they're only useful in multiplayer. Not on solo, unfortunately. I need a... Oh god. XM53, are you kidding me? It's somewhere around here. The shield piece has gotta be, somewhere here. And he's just gonna spit fire up there. That's cool too. Oh, that's where it is. Oh, Mangler's here. Should probably deal with that. However I can. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, are you kidding me? I might die here. Come on. No, 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 no. Please stop spawning them behind me. I don't know if I'm gonna survive this or not. Oh, Gorgon. Oh, yep, I knew it. I knew it. Anyways, that was Gorod Krovi. That was me failing at Gorod Krovi. Then again, I'm not really even trying at this point, just because I want to finish up this stream. I honestly want to finish this stream really quickly. But yeah. Anyways, so Gorod Krovi, we end up fighting the dragon, then fighting Nikolai, and then basically I want to fucking kill myself because Nikolai's boss fight sucks so much dick. Um, yeah, so that happens. I didn't even get a thing from that. And we bring all the souls up to the house, which is when this happens. We meet up with Dr. Monty, and Dr. Monty can explain this.
Free from all the evil that had corrupted each and every corner of the known and unknown universe. It was going to be a place of safety for the kids, the little yous. You little... so far, so good. But things started to go wrong soon after you arrived. Now, I can understand your initial shock coming face to face with Maxis, especially after so long. But you did the right thing. You followed the plan. You brought the summoning key here, and you destroyed that bloody machine once and for all.
Alright, so they destroy the machine, and then one night the Shadow Man decides to talk to good old-fashioned um, to Maxis, and Maxis, only being a brain and having no soul, gets corrupted, and he ends up grabbing the summoning key, releasing the Shadow Man, and the Shadow Man essentially sucks Maxis into the God damn it, sucks Maxis into the summoning key. Yeah. And then Shadow Man takes over, essentially just fucking the world over, just trying to make it chaos, what he loves the most. But yeah. Then we show up, and, well, actually Monty is like, hey, you guys should fix it. Good luck. You guys are gonna fix it. Good luck. You know, whatever. So he's just kind of chilling in the house, I'm assuming. At least that's what I'm assuming. I feel like there should be like a room where you can just see Monty watching you. That would be funny. But yeah, honestly, Revelations is my favorite Black Ops 3 map. If I have to be completely honest. I mean, it's an easy map. Like, it's easy to get high rounds on this map if you build up correctly and you just, you know, and you don't fuck around. If you take it actually serious, unlike me, you know, you can get to high rounds and easily get to round 50 like I did. And literally, I was just training and knocked the entire time. Like, there are literally so many training spots. You could train in DE, you could train in Kino, you can train in the Apothicon itself, you could train in Noct, you could train in Varuked. Hell, you can even train over at Origins if you're feeling a little risky, and if you're feeling a little risky as well, you can train in Mob. It is super easy to hit high rounds on this map, and granted, I didn't like Ascension for that reason, for it being super easy. But the thing that makes this one slightly better is the fact of just how the map looks, the design of the map, the nostalgia. I wish they would have done a little bit more with it and added a bit more interconnectedness to the map, I guess. Like, not like between each island, but adding more islands or adding more stuff from older maps, or hell, adding something new to the table instead of just nostalgia. But still, I like how this map turned out because it was just a very nostalgic experience. And the first time I played it, like, I nearly goddamn cried seeing all these old maps return in these ways. You know, I remember opening up this way instinctively. For some reason, I chose this way, and jumping over here and looking down and saying, "Wait a second," and hearing the quotes from each of the, or at least I think I was playing. I only spawned as Dempsey a lot of the time, so hearing a lot of what Dempsey had to say really helped reinforce where I was, and it was like, it was goddamn fantastic. Like, hearing some of the music as well, and just, oh god. Like, I love Revelations. Honestly, it is my favorite of the maps. And then just this little area, the DE area. You could train over here too. You can train literally anywhere in this map, and except for if you get killed like I do. Why did you give me the Gorgon again? That's not nice. Okay. And also, I think what topped all of that, or what helped all of it just come together, was the return of the Apothecon Servant. It was, well, I mean, not the return. It was the return of the Apothecon Servant on top of the return of the Thunder Gun. And the Little Arnie's coming back as well. That's, oh man, that was a great choice on behalf of Treyarch. Like, they just, I only hit the box like 3 times. And of course, this is,
This brings back some memories. Not all of them good.
and of course they bring back the little flying assholes.
You don't want to piss me off today.
Of course, bring back that classic. You know, I didn't think they were gonna reuse this mechanic, if I'm honest. So, like, when I first jumped into this map, I died at round 5. I didn't. When I first jumped into the map, I didn't think they were gonna reuse mechanics, right? Like that, and they did. But you know, whatever, whatever. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I don't need. I don't need to survive. I don't need to do well in a game of zombies. I don't need to do well in Revelations, being that the fact that it's the last map on the stream and I'm finished, and if I wanted to I could just go back to Origins and call it, you know, cuz that's the ending. That's the ending. They return as Primus. They go back to the old days when they're Primus. You know, they go back to being Primus back in the day when they killed off, or when they had the stabs back in the older times. Then they come back, you know, a few hundred years later as the World War I heroes Primus, and then they go back to Shadows of Evil, the Giant, Dryzen Drax, Zetsubo, Gorod, then Revelations, and that repeats in a loop in and of itself, on top of the bigger loop that happens as well. This is just a kind of tinier loop that happens between it. Anyways. Anyways. That's it. That's it. I know that last map was short, and I'm sad that that last map was super short, and I'm sad that I'm just Shadows of Evil. I'm happy with the amount of time I spent. Dryzen Drac, I'm rather happy with the amount of time I spent. But Zetsubo, Gorod, and Revelations, I spent so little time on each of them, and I could have spent a lot more time, especially on Revelations. But you know what? Maybe I'll do that on another day. Maybe I'll do a live stream where I just play through Revelations and also any of the other Zombie Chronicle maps that I feel like playing, and just talking about the zombie storyline again. Anyways, I'd like to thank you if you stuck around, or I'd like to thank everybody who was watching the stream. Um, Dead Man Walking, Trap Island, Trap, Work Undercover. You guys are all awesome. Aereo from the beginning. You guys are all awesome. Thank you all for tuning in and checking out this stream, because you guys helped me through it. And this was a 6 hour long stream. God damn, it was about 6 hours long, and I'm pretty sure the VOD is still gonna be up on YouTube, of course. So, hey, this is the entirety of the zombies storyline, or the Ultimus slash Primus storyline, not including Victus and not including the Call of the Dead or 5 crew, because that doesn't matter, as well as Mob of the Dead. But, anyways, that was me adventuring through the entire storyline in one go, essentially. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all have enjoyed. I'll see you next time. Peace. If I could find the settings. Alright. Peace.